first words I've spoken so far today, so you have my rough morning voice. I apologize. Sherman will remember how to exist in a few minutes. Um, where's my coffee? There's my coffee. Hello. Hi. Howdy. Greetings. Salutations. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day thus far. Um, X. How do I say? I feel like I asked you this. Um, start with X. Mindstorm, Lala Koala, Priz. Saturday's co-op. It's not even. I don't even get to pretend for it to be variety. Priz. Hey Third Monkey. Hey Jazz. Hey Zendari. RBF Queen. Flint. Von Ekrizit. Did I get that? God King's Anointed. Pringles. Annette Vivian. Having coffee together, though I'm in the UK, so it's 3 p.m. coffee. Afternoon coffee hits just as much as morning coffee does. Cheers. Okay. So, yesterday, we did a lot of, interesting stuff. Coffee all day, every day, yeah. Did a lot of interesting stuff. I'm really proud of, how we adapted to the whole Roland being perma-hostile thing. After I backstabbed Leroican. After beating Aelin. It was a whole thing. Very hype stuff. Very proud of the game knowledge that came together for that whole sequence of events. Today is, I'm deciding where our starting point is. Well, first we need to get resources, but I'm deciding whether we want to do, Gortash, like Coronation Gortash, or Cazador, Scented Cazador, or if I want to detour to the Steelwatch Foundry and hope that Gortash stays at Coronation. I feel like you guys have seen me go through the Steelwatch Foundry enough times that it's not going to be terribly interesting. Hardest configuration of the fight would be the Gondians are also hostile, which I would get by going there without doing the Iron Throne. But, like, it's not like it really changes much. Expect to make it this far on the first life? No. No, I didn't. How are you, Aaliyah? Aelin beat? Yeah, Third Monkey. It was scary. I did use a Globe of Invuln. Mostly because I hoped Roland would run into it. He eventually did for a little bit. But, now that I have a better idea of how each of those, Moonlight Slivers work, I could do it without Globe. It would just be the strat of a lot of summons, except I would need a lot of summons that do, damage without attack rolls. So I could have each of them bait out the reactions. Moonlight Slivers can only do the reactions every other turn. The problem then is that they have Vanishing Smite, which is on their bonus action. For anyone who thinks of locking them down with Otto's Irresistible Dance, remember that Otto's does not stop bonus actions. So, if you're in melee range and you autos one of those Moonlight Slivers, they can still Vanishing Smite you for a total of like 140 damage on a high roll. It's hilarious. That fight is so over-designed and I love it. Never punished, surprised I made it this far. Listen, trade. Hey Sharzan, how are you? We do have our 28 AC right now. The thing I have to consider for, Cazador is because I'm letting him ascend, he's gonna have a couple things going for him. Immediately pull this up. Vampiric Swarm, which he can use as a reaction, is 7 meters of knockback and 12d12 piercing damage. That also inflicts vulnerability to piercing damage. Um, and 4d8 additional damage per turn for 2 turns. It can be cast while silenced. On Cazador gets 2 turns of healing while that's active. So basically, with one cast, he could hit me for, effectively my entire HP pool. This would just be gone. Now, I could resist it, but him hitting me with it would make me vulnerable, which would bring me back to neutral. And nerf that used to be force damage. Wiki says piercing, so I don't know. Tired, power's been going in and out for hours. Worse than staying off the random surprise fans. Oof. I hope it stabilizes for you soon. Antares, wisdom is required. Some people suggest sacrificing level 12 cleric for one dip into wizard. Be able to learn spells from scrolls. Is it better than a feat? Don't think 2 feats for life clerics. No. Depends on your goal. So, like, for this setup, with how I'm playing, one wizard would be good. There's reasons for it. There's reasons not to do it. The Savage Attacker has been quite good for my psychic damage output with the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. But either approach would work. It's a perfectly viable approach that I do endorse for a lot of cleric builds, the 11-1 split. If you feel like you need an extra feat as a support, then yeah, by all means. You could support in different ways with that wizard level. Mostly it would be expanding your spell list to have various other things. Like, for example, if your co-op partner doesn't have Longstrider, you could be picking up Longstrider to give yourself and them extra movement speed for the day. You'd be picking up the ability to have Enhanced Leap. You'd have Shield in case you're needed to tank for a bit. The biggest things about the Wizard Dip would be taking the spells that you cannot get through Cleric. Or through Scrolls. That part needs to be factored in too. So it'd mostly be the ritual spells. When playing as a support, there's not too many offensive wizard things that you can't just cast from a scroll, assuming you have one. That is ignoring upcasting though. If you took, say, Magic Missile, well, your combined spell progression would allow you to upcast that Magic Missile. Gonna regen a lot? Yeah. Yeah, he is. So, thing is, in terms of spec there's a couple things that I'm gonna want. I'm gonna want Daylight, but I don't know that Daylight does anything to him while he's ascended. It might still turn off the gaseous form thing, but I don't think it does. So, that puts me in a position where I think the best thing I could do for myself is a wizard heavy multi-class, as in like minimum 8 levels of wizard, if not more. Reason for that being I could get a really big arcane ward. 12 levels of wizard would make sense because then I could grab feats or proficiencies, but I could also do a lesser amount. And if I went with something like 1 level of cleric as per usual, maybe 2, then I could, if I went with 4 levels of cleric and 8 levels of wizard, I would still get 3 feats. I would still be able to cast Aid. I would have my 6th level spell casting. I wouldn't have Hero's Feast anymore. Not of Hero's Feast. Also, do we know if Eye Bite targets through Sanctuary? Because I need to deal with Chatterteeth. Chatterteeth and Ascended Cazador in the same room is an instant lose condition. Because if I get hit by Eye Bite and I lose my turn, Cazador just walks up to me and swarms me. And then I die before I get to act. Popular offensive strat for Life Cleric I saw is to maintain Spirit Guardian as long as possible. That I suppose need defeat for constant trade and Constitution saving throws. In addition, doubles the ASI for wisdom. Is it important to have 20 wisdom? So you don't need any of those things. You can get advantage in Constitution from other sources. Amulet of Greater Health puts your Constitution up to a level where you have a lot of flat bonuses, and then obviously you have Act 3 gear like Helm of Baldurin contributing. But there's a few different helmets and chest armors that give you advantage in Constitution saving throws. You've got the Dark Justiciar half plate, the blue and the purple. Variations both do that. You have the Steel Watcher helmet. You have the Worshipful Servant hat. In a pinch, you could even drink a Peerless Focus elixir to get that effect as well. 20 wisdom is not super important. In fact, there's a solid argument for clerics that are not acting offensively don't even need more than 8 wisdom. Yes, I know that's your casting stat. Reason for that being, it's your spell save DC. It's the things wisdom does for every character, perception, wisdom saving throws. Then it's your prepared spells. Particularly as a life cleric, because you get all of your healing spells and a lot of support stuff, you get them always prepared. See how up here, where my cursor is, these are spells I always have prepared from Tempest Domain. Hey Nari, how are you? I don't need to have enough wisdom to have slots for these plus other things. Even if I had 8 wisdom, as a pure class cleric, I would still get a few picks here. So you still get to cast a bunch of different things. And with something like Spirit Guardians, it's always going to do damage. Even if they succeed the saving throw. Unless it low rolls by a lot and they have resistance or reduction in some way, it's going to do some amount of damage. And they're not escaping the difficult terrain aspects of it, the move speed reduction, which is a huge part of Spirit Guardians being very good. And especially if you eventually get a lot of tadpoles, then you could bring things down into Call of Weak range very easily, and they'll die regardless. So you don't necessarily need to pump wisdom. 20 wisdom is certainly not necessary. You could get away with the base of hitting the 16 bracket, or you could even go with what I'm doing on this run and hit the 14 bracket if you still want to have positive for your modifier. But back to your point about concentration, if you do plan on sitting in the fray with Spirit Guardians, then and you don't have or plan to use gear that gives you advantage in Constitution saving throws, then going for Warcaster as a feat is a pretty good choice. That gives you advantage. It also gives you the ability to do an opportunity attack with Shock and Grasp, which can be situationally very nice. But advantage on Constitution saving throws is nice. And given the choice between that and proficiency, I choose advantage because you could have proficiency in the saving throw and plus 50 to your bonuses. But a nat 1 still means get fucked. Just one nat 1 and you lose it. But if you have advantage, you have to roll 2 nat 1s to lose it. Still possible, much less likely. It's pretty reasonable to get advantage and then a floor of plus 8 to your saving throws, your Constitution saving throws, which will make it so you only lose your concentration on a double 1, because a 2 will succeed if you have plus 8. So while con proficiency can be good in getting towards that plus 8, it's far from the only way. You get bonuses from gear. Like, what are my saving throws right now? So I currently have... So this display is going to randomize a bit. Yeah. Sweetstone features is randomizing on each of these. But if I subtract that out entirely, I have some good bonuses to my saving throws. More than I need, even. For that stat, at least. Hey, morning, Cass. I was sleepily lurking for your big brain Knowles place.
Anyway, we can.
That was very satisfying to watch. Well done. I'm feeling like I'm just waking up today. The voice is still activating. I haven't spoken yet. I think any way I slice it, I respec for Cazador, because I need some form of evasion, or an equivalent. Whether it's rogue evasion, monk evasion, or taking a feat for shield master. I need that. That'll let me cut the damage of Vampiric Swarm. That way. I guess I'll take a peek at Mystic Carrion. Got any coffee? Yeah. Warcaster, alert, something else. I don't think Heavy Armor Master is viable because be under passive blade ward all the time. So Heavy Armor Master has a different effect than Blade Ward. Heavy Armor Master is one, you get +1 strength, and that can be nice. But also you get that 3 damage reduction, which combines with Blade Ward. So I'm using passive Blade Ward from the Reviving Hands in combination with Heavy Armor Master, and what happens with, I have 3 DR from the Helldusk Armor, I have 3 more from Heavy Armor Master, and then I have physical resistance. So for me to, when I heal, I have physical resistance. See, so for me to take any amount of damage when someone hits me with a physical attack, they have to overcome all of that. So they have to roll 14 damage, because it'll get divided by 2 by the resistance, and then my DR will be subtracted out. So 14 divided by 2, 7, subtract 6. They have to hit me for 14 to do 1. Yeah, damage reduction happens after damage resistance. So having them in combination is extremely good.
Still breathing.
I'm gonna do this just in case. I don't think I'm gonna fight Mystic Carrion right now, but
Can't keep me out.
Baldur's Helm heals every turn. It does. Should have done guidance. Oh yeah, I don't have any inspiration. I need to go get some inspiration. I think I've already used up all the easy ones, unfortunately, so I gotta figure out how to affect that. Yeah, Ring of Regen you can use as well. You could, if you have enough, you could eat a raspberry every turn. You could use the Devotee's Mace and turn on that passive healing aura for 10 turns. Lots of ways.
These boots have seen everything.
I haven't touched any of the jars, so he shouldn't be hostile yet. Okay. So yeah, his heart's intact, so he'll come back the next day. His liver prevents his fire vulnerability. Fire's just neutral. He has +3 spell save DC and surprise immunity with his brain intact. He can't be silenced while his lungs are intact. He has magic resistance. So he does not have... Okay, so he just has physical immunity from non-magical sources. What's his initiative? 0. Yeah, I guess the problem here is he's neutral, but since he can't be surprised, that doesn't actually matter to me. Also, I don't need protection from evil and good. I have Hero's Feast. This is how you know my brain isn't on. I forgot to go get Marco Heschker. I need inspo for that. Definitely do need inspo for that. So how am I dealing with this guy?
Light on my feet.
Hello.
You tell me, what brings one of such power into the presence of mystic carrion?
Wanted to buy that.
That you possess some aptitude. No, unless, of course, you are looking for a job.
Inspo, can you just get out of the Shadow Scroll? For Marco Heschker, the lever has a disintegrate trap. If you know of a way to get that without doing the skill check, feel free to share it.
Tidings. Strange.
85. Don't have any chain lightning scrolls. Have lightning bolt at least? No. Oh hey, the bug shovel went away. Realized.
Can't even catch my breath.
And purse. I have disadvantage. It appears I rolled a 1. So that can poison you through Hero's Feast. Pretty interesting. Guardian of Faith. Hey, Bizarroweed, how are you? Got to be immune to slashing. He's immune to non-magical slashing. Getting mowed down. Make it magical. My weapon is just magical. Any weapon that has weapon enchantment here is magical. Oh, that did pull in the ghouls. Right. I did not succeed the saving throw. Blinded now. Restraining curse. Okay, I need to use remove curse on myself. Which I have a scroll of that, right? Yeah, I do. Gotta cast that. So satisfying they are. Okay. Hero's Feast at least protected me from that frighten.
Come on, Tabs. Can't stay on again.
Vulnerability to all damage right now. Do not want to have necrotic vuln at the moment. So we'll pop this. Unironically used Emp's armor for. Makes sense. Explosive cloud kill. I haven't seen this one. Bro has corpse explosion. Bro has corpse explosion that makes... Why can't we have that? That's so sick. Well, obviously it's not as unbalanced as DOS corpse explosion, but like... Hello? It'd be too cool, yeah. Oh, what's up, Sunshine? I think it's possible to consistently complete solo honor or mode runs in 15 and 20 hours. How long do you estimate? Like, trying different builds, trying to guesstimate how long it would take. Depends on how much content you skip. Like, strictly speaking, there's very few mandatory combats in the game. Depending on strategies, you can trivialize those ones as well. Like, let's say if you're playing as Gale Origin, the only things you need to do to beat the game are go and free the Night Song, and then get Kethric's Netherstone, which that could be as little as one fight if you play your cards right. And then you just need to kill Orin. That is all you need to do to beat the game as Gale. Solo honor. 2 fights. As everyone else, you have the brain encounter to manage as well. Don't forget he needs to feed. That's not a fight, and also that's easily managed. You just feed him 3 trash magic items and it's fine. For everyone else, you have 3 fights in the game that are mandatory. Everything else is getting XP, getting gear, or things being avoidable that aren't known to be avoidable. Talk down Catherick on the roof, tried a few times, Aelin pisses him off. You talk him down, and you do not immediately get the result that you want. It's always a fight there if you freed Aelin, but talking him down there will allow you to attempt another check to talk him down in the colony. If you do not succeed the one on the roof, you cannot try in the colony. Golden Knight song without Shadowheart? No. Shadowheart needs to be in the party. Great Astral Prism fight? Yeah, the Astral Prism fight. Astronomer's right. So, yeah, 3 fights for Gale, 4 for everyone else. And Nettie. Oh, well, edit the spirit cards would just kill you. I don't really want to go through this cloud kill. I'm gonna. Oh, I'm immune. Why am I immune? No shot hero speed makes you immune to cloud kill. Hero speed does. Cloud Kill isn't trying to poison me, it's trying to do poison damage to me. That is not how it's written here. That's crazy. And yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to cast Cloud Kill on myself to see what happens now. Cloud Kill on a Druid. So, I've been glazing this spell the whole time, and I didn't know it did that. Isn't that crazy? Oh, a spell can just be so good that its biggest defenders don't even know how good it is. Just insane. It was really weird that, Arian's curse was still able to poison me. I guess it's different enough.
Finally. Good night, Carrie. At the ready.
I guess I could go destroy the jars now. We already beat him.
You picked the wrong fight, Frank.
Oh, XP testing saves up. There's some John Cleric. Excuse me. Allergies. Some John Fighter.
That smell. It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
Did you know that if you didn't get the Dark Amethyst in Act 1, that it can spawn in this building? Taylor? Yeah, I found that out completely by accident on my second playthrough.
A secret. secret lair in the Undercity ruins. What was Carrion doing there? Something over there. Not a chance I'll fit in there. Seems simple enough.
I was curious as to where that went.
Let's keep your hands.
Really? Can't dig? Fine.
Can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely. Oh, please.
So what exactly did you see?
But it said was so interesting.
Conversation with
Yeah, let's go take a bath again. My resources back. I guess we could do Raphael today as well, but I'm keeping the fountain active. Especially because I don't know if I can get Roland's mage armor again, so I really want to do as many fights as I can with it. I will have to dominate him again if I respec, because I'll lose the mage armor. Yeah. Guys, I have it. I just don't unequip it once I get it. I should be concentrating on something. You still have Adriel's Shield of Faith.
All's well that end. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh, also, I totally forgot to use a flight potion. My better damage output there. Whoopsie. I should be using Helldusk anyway. I can't be moving.
I laughed in life. I cried.
Dominate Roland. Don't worry, got it covered. Thanks, Dan. Unless I saw your gift coming in here, maybe that was just for Silver Sword. Yeah, yeah. I do need to disguise as Gith again to get my Silver Sword damage going properly. But I'll do that right now. Used up my last Universal Res Elixir. Yeah, I'm gonna be a lot of shopping today. So thinking about Cazador spec again. If Empiric Swarm is a dex save, taking Shield Master. Oh, having Viconia's shield would be good for them. Yeah, I think I want Viconia's shield. Ethel's Charm made me allergic to long resting Act 3. Yeah, I haven't popped Ethel's Charm yet. Give Shard over to Viconia. Still thinking about that. Maybe? Possibly. I need Guild Artisan in this spot. Wait, I'm doing it again. How am I always doing this? It's completely unconscious. Open any of the vaults in the counting house. Printing press quest. I can buy from Figaro. Caress is Caress. Discover the booby trap toys. Okay. Let's buy from Figaro. A lot of the things I can do for inspo just aren't available anymore.
I don't know.
Does the save for Honey Paws work? There isn't one.
I'm just saying, maybe there's a reason for that.
That's how it works. That's why it's good.
You appear to be lost. Very good, man.
Just buy some underwear.
Make haste. I have a very good, man. Now,
Feel what?
Make the attack higher strength's better. Yeah, it's an attack roll. Just, if the attack roll hits and the target's capable of being disarmed, they get disarmed. If they are not capable of being disarmed, they go prone instead. No save. The attack needs to hit, that's all. We can go to the bank too, actually. I don't like that idea. Maybe I don't bring Resonance Stone in to fight Ballists, though. What are my other options here? 3 different things over in the Rivington map. I get a Guild Artisan inspo by taking control of the submersible. If I land at the Iron Throne and then turn around and leave, Gortash doesn't get pissed off, right? I could probably get the inspo that way. That is kind of high risk. Yeah, not sure about that one.
Transcript of a conversation with Archduke.
Hardest fights play Beastmaster, disarm Merc, stand in his face. That's not hardest fight in the spirit of this run, that's just being stupid. It's like how for the first day of this playthrough, people in the chat were like, hey, just like going with vulnerability to damage and stuff, and like, I don't know, starting a fight and me doing nothing but throwing bombs at my own feet while standing on a fire surface is neither challenging nor entertaining. That said, the Merkle disarm strat, if you want to get an ice method to tank Merkle, that's how you do it. Pretty much need to, well, unless you get very lucky with one of the other forms of disarm. If you get an ice method to have enough HP to survive the slashing damage from Merkle's claws, it's cold immune. So you could just have an ice method tank Merkle forever if you give it enough HP. Which with Aid Upcast, you can do Hero's Feast, you could do Shield of Thralls, maybe. But yeah, you could just have an ice method solo Merkle. It's funny. Artist leaving Eddie alive. Nothing harder than that. Not scrumping Harlow. You blade warding him? You can't blade ward other people unless you're talking Hellrider's Pride. Yeah, I guess you could use those gloves. Or you could have him just drink Elixir of Universal Resistance every 10 turns. Probably be more efficient. Remember, just perilous stakes yourself before every fight. Oh yeah, I should do that.
The big bald fella he was escorting.
With a half elf, yeah.
I want to have a word.
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away. Something has him rattled.
Oh, he's an
I don't have any of the
unusual
intimidation
sort of customer,
offers.
but the head banker said he'd handle it, so it's fine. I'm
Self-advantage.
sure we're just fine. That very more unmarked.
Account
It
holders
wasn't worth
only
it.
from here.
Yeah, you
Won't
could,
pass?
I guess, bonus action healing word, but like, if the method is on the platform, you can't successfully heal it anyway. So I'm not confident that, that Hellrider's Pride would work at all.
Which is
So we're back to Universal Rest. Convince me to play the game again on honor mode. Let's go.
I don't need any attention right now.
Hey, dominate person scroll. I can use that on rolling.
Book and move on like nothing more valuable.
Just roll good. It's easy. How are you, Chernobyl? After we rob the bank, we could kill everyone here for fun. Maybe. See. Roll now exists as a puppet we used to get AC. Were you there for the post Aelin Leroican shit I was doing trade?
Here goes nothing. With haste.
Take your time down there, head banker. We're not busy up here at all.
Just need to see your vault pack. What?
Play honor mode, fighter only melee, no getting movement of double dashing. Yeah. Sounds fun. And what do you mean by
There's a trap.
no double dashing? What, you're not allowed to dash more than once in a turn ever? Or what? Dark Quag wouldn't be the hardest way to enter the bank, be through fighting, not by dialogue. You know, I could come back and fight everyone. Yeah. We can do that. No dash before starting combat to get movement. Yeah, that's not something you really even need to do ever. Just something I sometimes choose to do. Cat. Not you. You're being good. You are not. You're tensing up to jump on the desk. Don't do it. Alright, do the alien fight? Yeah, that was yesterday, Jason. Jake, stop it. Every day, like an hour into stream. I've already used that. I might have to leave these alone. Just side-eye the cat. See the roll in domination. I don't know what you want, man. Such a brat. Got the naked Misty Step boots to rob the bank to realize I had nothing left to buy. This guy. When you buy something for Dominator Roland? I don't think so. I don't think he'll talk to me. Reverb boots could be good here. So I think I like Boots of Speed the most. Send away Resonance Stone for now. Leroy can already use the mirror image from that. Okay. We fire shield. Yeah.
Hush, you.
Hey, Mark. How's the run going?
Nine fingers set a poor trap, little banker. Now come.
Do I not have CNVs right now? Why don't I have CNVs? Oh, well, that'll make things a little more complicated. Level 10, let's go. Hey, Rapid Fire, thank you for the 46 months. I have advantage. Thank you, Silver Sword. Jake's being annoyed today, I see. Yeah. Yeah, he's jaking off. What's a Quag? It's a Quag. Quag Chad. What would I have to roll to fail this? I can't fail it. I'd have to roll double ones to fail in Stunning Gaze. Cool. And that's with only 14 wisdom, by the way. Wisdom is a bad stat. The bar with Aiden, he's a ranger. Actually.
No choice but to keep going.
You're a bad stat. Got him. Still unstoppable up there. When did I lose my seat in this? I'm still trying to figure that out. Good to know this vault door doesn't exist. Calls himself Berserker, sounds a lot more Barb than Ranger. Barbarian did not exist as a class when Minsk was created. 25 years ago. So they made him a Ranger. Damn. He was Ranger in previous games too. Yeah, because Barbarian didn't exist back then. So they made him Ranger. It appeared so fun. I was gonna say whatever you're into, Astronomer, but maybe not whatever you specifically are into. But I'll let you cook on this one. I'll let you cook on this one. We're just gonna keep trying Stunning Gaze. This doesn't give you immunity to Stunning Gaze. It's Stunning Gaze's fault, not the helmet's fault. Ballists are cheaters, they are. Hey, you actually revealed one. Good job.
Never a dull moment.
Should have done go, but it's fine. I'm really surprised you hit me. What'd you roll? 17. Minimum you needed. Good job, though. Wild Heart's the first subclass rather to have a Karlach. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, we're talking suggested companion subclasses. Yeah, I don't think those are, I take all of those with a grain of salt. As, for example, Gale can canonically become an illusion professor in one of his endings. That's not what the game recommends. Grain of salt. Also, Will in the ending path where he becomes a ranger is 2 of the 3 ranger subclasses at the same time. Oh, maybe someone was near me. They weren't. Really, which ones? He's a hunter and a beastmaster. If I'm remembering correctly. He's definitely a hunter. I don't remember him being a Gloomstalk, so. The Gale thing's illusion spot they had open. He's enough a wizard prodigy. He can competently teach any of the specs. Why did you assume that? Why is that a safer assumption than that what the game recommends as a subclass is completely arbitrary? I could make other arguments, like why is Lae'zel not suggested to be an Eldritch Knight when every Githyanki we see is an Eldritch Knight? Some of them use Battle Master maneuvers. The archers, Lae'zel is not an archer. Lae'zel is great weapon fighting style by default. So why would she not be an Eldritch Knight? Yeah, why does Halsin have 10 strength? Why does Shadowheart have more strength than both Minsk and Halsin? Also, Mommy, I agree. Halsin goes to the gym in bear form. Halsin has 16 before we recruit him and false druid preload stats. Well, yeah, we're talking about their stats in gameplay. The entire point I'm making here is that the gameplay stats are not indicative of the characters, and whatever arbitrary subclass the game happens to pop up first is not indicative of that either. Like, where in Jaheira's lore does it say that she's specifically a spore druid, for example? Or specifically any kind of druid? It doesn't. It's arbitrary. Makes a lot of use of projection mirror image, can create entire illusionary environments. Yeah, illusion fits better with Gale, but that's not the one it recommends. The recommendations are arbitrary. No, I thought you were invisible. Cool. Mistra related to illusion specifically at all? I mean, magic comes from her, so all the schools are related to her. All wizards are effectively casting from that mistressy. Pretend I didn't say that.
Something good here, I hope.
I mean, like, how are you? It's fortunate they don't recommend Illusion School for Gale. Yeah, there'd probably be even more players running around saying Wizard is bad, which it isn't. But there's still people who blame that.
These footprints started in the sewers.
That's the only companions of canonical subclass be Will, because we literally see who his patron is, so we know he's Fiend. Minthara's Oath of Vengeance. I mean, it's pretty explicit that Shadowheart is Trickery Domain as well. So there's that. Hey, Nazator, thank you for the raid. Always appreciated. We had a raid train of the co-op group. We had Mark raid Say, who raided Naz, who raided me. Finally, Grove Defense is done on the fire build. You got it? Turn-based streaming. I don't really need money from there. Hand it over like a water bottle.
There's a trap.
I remembered I have the key to this one, so... I don't think I have keys to any of the other ones.
With a flick of the wrist.
BG3 relay. I don't have many keys, so that's fine. I don't need to rob the rest of the bank right now. So do we kill everyone upstairs, chat? You tell me. There will be very annoying sounds when the alarm goes off. So, audio warning in advance if chat is bloodthirsty. Got a bail though, take care. Have a good one, Ness. Thank you again. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's the co-op stream. Very hype. Yeah, we'll boots the psionic movement here. Why not?
Balance the book and move on like
My violence. Look at my opportunity attack. Don't shove me. Yeah, the alarm's very annoying. Did warn you. Maybe I spend a turn trying to destroy that so it shuts the fuck up. Still loud. No sound effect volume. Guards does it call? Everybody. Ooh, new emote? New emote? I missed it. Oh, that's great, Dan. I love it. Wolf Alarm would buff the enemy somehow, like giving them more initiative. That would be cool. Since combat's already started, it doesn't really affect this, but if, like, for future combats, it'd be cool. I say. We're fighting the bank for fun. Yeah, for moderation purposes, English only. I know you didn't say anything bad, but like I gotta stress that. The whole liability thing, if I don't moderate messages that are languages I don't know, if there's like hate speech or anything there, I'm responsible for it. Yada yada yada. You've been on Twitch before. Yeah, yeah. I know you're not doing anything. Addict DZH, you're fine. I just have to say that. May popped off. I didn't know May did the art thing. Very good job. Oh, I used the wrong fly. I forgot to go get Resonance Stone. I should have had that here. That's fine. Yeah, no sound effects because of the alarm. Again, I apologize. I'm always for the game punishing people for not valuing initiative. Same. I may as well pin this. Have that pinned for 10 minutes. Cat, can you not? This guy? This guy? Maybe someone present here started watching Mark's stream. Raid train from you to Naz ended up here. Yeah, we were talking about that a minute ago, Say. It's awesome that we did that. That guy triggered the alarm? No, I let them do it. I already did the fight downstairs. This is just on the way out we're fighting. Cam isn't focusing. Cam, focus on Cat. Oh, you meant the gray and fluffy one? Are they just passing their turns? Yeah, I'm fixing the camp. They need an automatic laser machine to occupy his time so it doesn't mess with the monitor. Possibly. Big wish list, I'll buy it. That's thoughtful, BCTV. I don't want to try out Blade Barrier here. I feel like it'd be fun. Fuck it, let's do it. It looks cool. Hey, Rob Hart Radio. Thank you so much for the 3 months in advance of sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Like that the moans are not part of the SFX. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? That spell, 6th level cleric spell. Fun fact, rescued a cat from the apartment building basement a few years ago, looked after it 14 to 15 months just to find out later I'm allergic. Oh no. Blade Barrier looks like. It looks so cool. Like the ground part is what gets me. Like it's a bunch of weapons. These are all pole arms. Spears, pikes, halberds. But then they're coming out of... It looks like they're coming out of space. It's very cool. Trying to move them through that, but okay. That's fine too. Do besides block an area? Damage. 6d10 slashing damage. What is that gigantic wall of pole arms? Blade Barrier. Cleric spell. Something where amulet be unworthy. Are they stupid? Yeah. Hey, you hit me. Fire shield. Oh yeah, Savage Attacker works on my fire shield, lol. That's great. Thanks for the great content. Been lurking for a few months. Honest question outside of subscribing, how else you prefer to be supported? Direct stuff through what's this link? This command. That. I get all the money when you do that, as opposed to Twitch's cut going through Twitch getting their cut and tax and stuff. So like for a $6 sub, I get 3 before tax. But currently subs are very helpful for this month and the following month, because if I maintain a certain number of subs for that window, then I get a better split on all of my subscription revenue. So it would help me out. Subs are very helpful right now. Anonymous, thank you for the $50. Holy. That's incredibly generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's huge. Thank you. Okay, combat log. Combat log did not like that. Okay. Guard is headbanging? Yeah. Seems that way. Dubstep performer. They're all just dashing around up there. Is that alarm going too? Maybe I take a turn and I destroy the alarm down here, and we can check the audio. Gotta run, have fun. Have a good one. Training for the Olympics and breakdancing? Yeah, he's too good for that. I have to do a lot of damage there. I can disarm it, but meh. I like a thunder wave here. Yes, Jake, you are a cat. I noticed. They don't have time to test the sound design of Act 3 too much, all the alarms and steel washer noises. Yeah, between the Iron Throne, Worm's Rock, the bank, the foundry. Yeah, there's a lot of persistent, annoying noises. This would have been over already if I remembered to put Resonance Stone back in my inventory after the fight downstairs. Point and laugh at the paladin who tried to cast a spell other than Divine Smite. Do I have Misty Step Scroll? Need to buy those. Do we think I could just... What if I... Someone want this? It's malfunction. Already annoying for 3. How are you, Hated Hollow? Cat, I'm gonna need you to keep your butthole out of my face. Appreciate that. There we go. It smells recently used, RBF Queen. Not eager to have that over here. For myself out on my own run, now take a small break, watch others play. Hey, that is a healthy way of consuming games. Taking breaks, avoid burnout. Good call. That counts as in the blade barrier? Okay, okay. Sure. Ah. I guess he wants food. I can see from here that the food bowl is not empty, but you know how cats are sometimes. I was gonna say let me finish this fight, but I'll just BRB right now. It'll take them a while to go through their turns anyway. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. There's no food in the middle, human. True. True, true, true. Watcher's vibing. Trading on that for now. Pass, thank you for the 420. Quag. Thank you so much. Okay, there you go.
hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
They're currently both over there eating food, Anna, but I will pet whichever one of them comes over here first when they're done. Okay, maybe that's all the alarms. Hey, let's go. At least, probably until I get upstairs. But that's fine. Up all nice. I should have hid. Maybe if they stay grouped there, yeah, I'll hide and they shouldn't move.
What now?
You know what's an even better move right now? I'm gonna hide and drink a short rest potion. Okay, he's coming down to look for me. Let's see if they have enough movement. I wanted to get cleave back so I can AoE them. You know, Jorgorel's greatsword, if I still have it somewhere, would go really hard on this setup, actually. Maybe even as hard as the Silver Sword, because that big AoE, I could have Strange Conduit and Flying Strike going on it. Going to cold, create water, call lightning? I could. They're, made it to me. I'm still asleep, though. Should wake up. Start of next turn. Maybe this one wakes me up. I can't wake up. Most unfavorable for Orin. I'm thinking maybe I taunt her into if you make Orin lose her will to fight by confronting her with information you get by using Speak with Dead on the corpse in her bedroom, not the Dirge one, the other one. Then Val will buff Orin more than she has in the usual fight. So I probably do that. Never realized this. Yeah, it's something you have no real reason to do, normally. It just makes the fight harder. There are no other rewards. It's all it does. What does she get? +2 strength. Some temp HP and like one other thing that I'm forgetting. It's this. Yeah. 25 temp HP, +2 strength, advantage, and wisdom saving throws. We'll probably play around her getting that. I need to pass the DC 25. Which will be tough. I may not even have inspiration for that by the time I get there. Also, the problem with that is I have to pass the dialogue check. Hey, Aragorn Kisser, how are you? I have to pass the dialogue check to get her to not kill Halsin. Now, I love me a dead Halsin. I was going to say as much as the next person, but probably more than the next person. But since I am doing the Act 3 finale fights, I want Halsin alive for that buff. So I gotta think through my strategies for the whole Orin thing. Particular strategy plan for Ascended Cazador. Nothing super solid yet, Data Stepper, which is probably a problem, because we're most likely fighting him today. I'm thinking maybe I do Abjuration Wizard just for massive Arcane Ward, so I have a big safety net. But I don't want to give up my huge HP safety net either. So maybe some sort of Wizard Cleric multi-class. Shitload of summons. And as much damage reduction as I can possibly find. Now that'll be for surviving. For dealing damage, I still don't really know. Probably a lot of Chain Lightning Scrolls. Hey, I'm not concentrating on anything. I should be. Is that toxic? Probably, but I'm gonna concentrate on Shield of Faith on one of the enemies so that I'm concentrating. Possible get the con amulet from House of Hope without triggering the Raphael fight? Yes, and I have it on from doing just that. I have Helldusk Armor and Amulet of Greater Health. I have not fought Raphael. You just need to take it without setting off any of the traps, or without alerting anybody. So since the pressure plate it's sitting on, if you use an item, what I always use is a water bottle. You put a water bottle on, Indiana Jones it, put a water bottle on, then take the amulet off. And you have to do that without being seen as well. So, hide in a darkness cloud and do the swap. And then get out before the Archivist noticed. They actually took damage. Hold on. Psychic damage, and I don't even have a Resonance Stone around right now. Yeah, without Resonance Stone, Psionic Overload can't hurt me. Because the Silver Sword is giving me resistance. They just don't want to shoot me. I have too much damage reduction. Cat puking over there. He ate too fast. Kevin has a sensitive stomach. First I'm seeing refusing to attack. It's very easy to hit this point. If you get enough damage reduction to the type of attack someone's going to do, they'll just decide not to do it. And if they have no better option, they just won't do an attack. So like for these archers to do damage to me at all with their arrows, they would have to do a hit that is 14 or higher. So I I don't think they can do it. So allergies, excuse me, sorry. What's my damage reduction amount now? 6? 6 plus Blade Ward. You can get this kind of effect even without Heavy Armor Master, it's just a lot harder. Like if you went Defender Flail, Leadboard, and still used Helldusk, that would be... You'd start with 5, you'd start combat with 5, and then you'd get more from Sledboard over time. Get such high AC. Helldusk Armor, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection, Helm of Baldurin. There's an NPC in the Hag Survivors group who's concentrating on Shield of Faith on me. Roland used his unique Mage Armor on me as well. Yeah, Force Conduit stacks up. Old City's keeping this man alive, he's a hero. My villain? Probably. Probably. If you ask Isabel or Aelin or Roland, yeah, I think I'm the baddie. But like, it's fine. They were just donating their XP to the cause. I'm just gonna keep using my first level spell slots to Shield of Faith on them so that I'm concentrating for Strange Conduit. Because it's a concentration I can do on a bonus action, so why wouldn't I? You ask anyone made out of XP in the universe or everyone's made out of XP. Hey, not everyone is made out of XP. I'm sure there's someone. Quests, kill, never punish, subquest, help on TF will take over Rammus with power. So much damage. Enjoy your Shield of Faith. How do you kill someone that cannot be punished? I'm gonna be punished. I can feel it. I love this setup so much. I should be playing other builds. It's just, I genuinely find this psychic damage stacking Tempest Cleric to be so fun. I don't want to play other things. I did the whole Steel Boss Sword of the Bear thing myself, couldn't stop laughing for a good 5 minutes. It's awesome, isn't it? All-time lowly. It bleeds, it means we can punish it. Yeah, but the blood is explosive, so, I don't know. Maybe that's not helping. Are y'all still just upstairs? You're very scattered up there now. What if I just... Hello. It was so cool in Pokemon Gold and Silver when you beat the game, the whole region first game, full game size unlocked, super final bosses, first game's protagonist. Yeah, that was, I really enjoyed that growing up as well. Resonance Stone too much fun. Yeah, I forgot to actually pull the Resonance Stone out of my storage before starting this fight, so I could be doing a lot more damage, but that's okay. I think I missed a message. Finished Honor Run, new account, first time 63 hours. Congrats, Trolley. That's awesome. That was buried for me. My brain refused to let me see that. Very awesome news. Congrats. Wave them next turn, I think. But apparently having high enough AC also means they ignore the alarm. Well, they already hit the alarm, Mustard. I turned off the audio until I disarmed it, so it's not going right now. They already triggered it. I think they'll only try to trigger it once. Really don't have a good angle here. Fine. Fine. We'll upcast. We'll do a second level. Thunderbolt Strike interferes with that. I always forget. It's fine. Ironically, Tempest Cleric is the worst at using Thunder Wave. That's fine. Okay, there's two here. There's... Well, you're upstairs, not down. There's way more than two. There's one on the ground floor, one on the floor below that, two outside, one up here. There's a lot. Storm Source with Thunderwave, yeah. A Gust of Wind would do it. Sad. So, like, if I put on Helldusk boots, so I couldn't be shoved, they even try to stop me from sleeping to get my resources back. They wouldn't. But I don't need to do that. I can just Sanctuary it. Do the same thing. Okay, Sonic Overload's over. Sometimes Thunderwave work is intended, sometimes get overridden, no consistency. Gotcha. It might be... No, never mind. I immediately thought better of that theory. Stop dicking around. Actually, Shush, it's crazy. Don't have lightning charges? No, not right now. Not another crit miss. Okay, that's the bank. There might actually be some more Steel Watchers out and back. Go check.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Get some water stuff going.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hello.
These boots have seen everything.
Maybe I won't Helldusk boots on here. Am I winning? I'm winning. Its patrol pattern's a little longer than I thought it was. Just a little. I didn't put the right boots on. Whoopsie. Similar icons. My Spirit Guardians is gonna be over. I'm gonna concentrate on this beneficial here. Fuck it. I want my lightning charges. You making me bleed is stopping that from happening. I don't like it. I find it very rude. Trying to style, but it kept saying no, so we're not styling. There's no style. Style is cancelled.
It's been a long day. On my way.
I really should be using a different weapon on Steel Watchers anyway. Corpse Grinder would be great. First time doing the docks fight? No. Fine, I'll lockpick. Fine. Fine.
Don't give me trouble now.
Fine. Oh, Resonance Stone. Let me go get that. Like, why don't I have advantage? Who has it? Verifying I don't have the key. Even more free money. Alright, what do we think? Do I go to the Steel Watch Foundry?
Open up.
As long as I don't destroy the entire foundry, Gortash isn't mad at me, right? Though, if the motivator goes off, will they do the motivator if the Gondians are helping them? I feel like they won't. The Gondians will be hostile to me too. Basically, I want to figure out if I can do the Steel Watch Foundry fights and still get Coronation Gortash. And I'm thinking that I can't. So maybe I don't risk it. You know, I could potentially sneak my way through and just fight the Titan. Possibly. That'd be a stealth mission. Yeah, I know the ones downstairs will fight against me, which would be a good fight. But I don't want to risk missing out on Coronation Gortash. The reason why I can't do things in the other order is as soon as Gortash dies, Wolverine blows up the foundry. So maybe if I go kill Wolverine, would it still blow up if Wolverine's dead? Because I can go kill Wolverine. I can go kill Wolverine for money. I can go do that right now, actually. After I go take a bath in hell real quick. Portash's load bearing. Gotcha. Load-bearing, handsome young man with an easy smile. Don't worry, Stronor. I'll ask if Portash can spare any of those loads for you. I got you.
Bloody believe it.
Hold on, gold at least. So for Cazador, if I'm gonna go with a wizard strat, I could still get a 4th level aid by getting Xander Tubin to follow me. But he won't be willing to follow me unless I go to the Iron Throne, I don't think. I don't think so. Felicia, thank you for the 47 months. That's a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also split for Wizard Cleric. That's what I'm not sure about, Trade. It's like, if I did 8-4, I would get 3 feats. I'd still have a pretty good Arcane Ward. And I'd still get access to Aid. But if I did a 7-5, I would get Daylight. However, I'm not sure Daylight actually does anything to Ascended Cazador. I don't think it does. At least narratively, it doesn't. And not being Cleric 7 means I would need to worry about freedom of movement again.
There you go, Quag.
Quag.
Which I'm not eager about. Not to Ascended one? Right.
To be nothing, to be gone for good.
Chain Lightning. Nice. Spare a slot for Damon Boots. You want Helldust Boots? I want Helldust Boots so that the werewolves can't push me. And so that I can auto-succeed something with my reaction if necessary. I think the radius of Vampiric Swarm is bigger than the radius of Spirit Guardians. I don't think Insect Plague gets my lightning charges. I'm trying to think of a way I can have, like, a field effect doing damage that he'll try to go through that he can get Tempest Cleric knocked with. Because if I do that, then I don't need to worry about my damage reduction. Yeah, Brist, how are you? And as you can see, it's threat circle. Gotcha. I could just go big on electrified water, I suppose, and just stay Tempest Cleric, but I think I would still, even if I'm staying Tempest Cleric, I would respec, and pick up Shield Master. And right, I need to do House of Grief as well. Viconia, Shield. Okay, so I guess now's the time to decide. What's the ruling on how I'm doing House of Grief? Do I bring Shadowheart there, give her to Viconia? I'd have to rest to do this, and I don't wanna. I'd give her to Viconia, rest, come back, kill everyone. Like, Shadowheart's not gonna be a factor in that fight, to be honest. She'll be about as relevant as Isabel. So, like, this is just gonna be a waste of my time. Yeah, like, it's just time. Yeah, she's just level 1, like... I'll just go do the fight normally. What do I concentrate on in that case? I do need to get more universal res, too. Do the mapping, though. I could. But if I'm not bringing Shart, I'm just gonna, like, go in and start blasting. We do mapping. Let's look up the mapping mechanics. Let's see. For Orin, we're gonna try to get a Mismo Scarlet, but the problem with that is to get that to happen, I need to pass a DC... I need to pass 2 DC 25 checks, and I don't even have my full inspiration right now. So we might just end up being disappointed there. Okay, let's see. Let's open up all of these conditions and let's see what's available. And Melancholy Heart is auto-crit by Viconia. Performing gets rid of it. Melancholy Heart. Oh, all of them are auto-crit by Viconia. Okay. And disadvantage and wisdom saving throws. They all have that. Cool. But what else do they do? Wiki. You're not giving me information. Get Rogue 11. Wanna make her level 12? Because I put that in the same category of just, like, being stupid. It's a mod that... We talked about this before. I could go into every fight and do damage only by throwing smoke powder bombs at my own feet. Like, what would the point of that be? So there's 20 people down there in the fight. Okay, Heart Wrench. She can just do 120 psychic damage, so I do not want to bring Resonance Stone. Or at least if I do bring it, I need to not have it near me. Okay, here we go. Map Terror Betrayal. Map Terror Darkness. Terror Disease. Ooh, Flesh Rot. I wonder if that'll go through Hero's Feast, because Mystic Carrion's unique curse poisoned me, despite me having that. These are mostly just fear, I think. Yeah, I'm not really afraid of any of this. Pondering this while relaxing Raphael's bathwater, of course. So, and her divine intervention, if the wiki page is correct, is necrotic. Same damage range, just necrotic instead of radiant. Yeah, fine. I just need universal resistance. We can do this, no problem. The thing a wizard level would bring me right now is I could upcast False Life. A lot of temp HP. Serene Flow of the Water is a nice reprieve from Ignis. So let's see which of these... Right, how do I get mapped terror? See, how do I get mapped terror darkness? We'll go with that one. This is one of those things that people don't really do, so there's not a lot of clear information on it. Okay, Unspoken Desire. Those are the answers. Greatest Fear changes the effect of map terror. Okay, so that's what matters. So if I just go with spiders, it's pretty free. Oh no, it's cute. Mini Thara? True. I just need to tell Vaconi I'm afraid of spiders. That's all. Much as it pains me, this is not going to be a Silver Sword encounter. I think this might be a Blood of Lathander encounter. Iron Banded Shield. 51 AC. Need Strange Conduit. I'll have to remember to put away Resonance Stone. I guess I Sparks Wall. Sparks Wall, Water Sparkers. Yeah, this will be the setup. Unless, do I want Helldusk Helmet over Baldurin? Because having blind immunity would be nice. This is the kind that doesn't let me make ranged attacks. So instead of Ring of Protection, we're going to go Eversight Ring. I have 2 Moon Lanterns to use, which is nice. Yeah, okay. This will be the setup. Let's go do House of Grief. Could get summons. I don't care to. Oh yeah, do I want Blade Barrier for this? Maybe, actually. Alright, hopefully Hero's Feast actually protects me the way I want it to here. I need to get Elixirs of Universal Resistance, which means buying from the 2 vendors that can do that. You want to use the spider ball when you say you're afraid of spiders. Have it. I do. Yeah. It's a great idea and I want to do it. Alright, I gotta get up and check on something real quick. When I come back, we'll do vendor prep, House of Grief. Oh, no, there we go. Were you guys good? There we go. Fine, good? Nope. Oh, okay, good. I'm proud of you. Returning throwing weapons is just not working. Another brain. Carlac just kind of lost my Nirona. I've heard horror stories about that. I've never personally experienced it, but I have heard that it is not reliable. Did some experiments, scrying. I bolted from the room, shouting, help, help, as soon as it saw me. Put fear into the inanimate object. Well, I guess it's not inanimate, technically. Put fear into the construct.
What are you having?
Some of your finest drugs, please. Gonna be using companion for resets here. I could achieve this by respecking. I like how I walked over here to get a companion. Yeah, there's no Gale, there's no Astarian. We do have Carlac, though.
A private word would be nice.
Run invalid.
You and me. Let's imagine. We're going to save this city. Cool. Hey, you.
Yeah, but because of that, astronomer, because you said that, you don't get to see Gortash for the rest of the run. Yeah, we're not gonna gore. There's no more gording. Keep up that attitude, we might not Yurg either.
What are you having?
I'm gonna be real efficient about this. I'm gonna leave Carlac there. I swear I'll turn this car right around.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
The Sacred Star, actually, could be a real good pick. Because if I can get my Destroy Undead feature off of the Sanctified Weapon hit, we could be dealing a lot of radiant damage. Fuck it, we'll buy it. Maybe we science that. So what is this broken wall of stone? Weird. Walk around, then find out. Yeah. Yeah.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day? Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate.
So because we parked Karlach down here,
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
Karlach's gonna buy drugs. The trade-off of this is I am paying more to do this. Karlach does not have the persuasion stuff I do. The potions of vulnerability look so delicious, the description implies otherwise. Beats me.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
This is chewing through my money a little faster than I thought it would, but oh well. Low charisma moment.
What are you having?
That should be enough. Actually nowhere near enough, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Isn't that great? Here's an idea. If I used caustic brine and lightning charges, I could get the Tempest Cleric knockback on that. Huh. That's an interesting idea. Gadrill's aspiration. Get some Shadow Heart's inventory.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
I'm also just realizing I don't have Hastening's Force. That could be a problem. We'll see. It'll be a slow fight anyway. So. Have enough for one. Don't have math. Buy some from Dare.
One day I'll catch a break. Maybe it will bring us closer.
Throwing a weapon at the brain, having it do its reaction can easily cause you to lose the weapon. Always got a bait reaction. Ah, maybe it's that, yeah.
Hey,
Because, like, the animation getting interrupted. Yeah, that would be
Sounds
a
bold,
good explanation.
Whatever happens next.
Okay, Volo has Hero's Feast. I just realized. That's funny.
As accurately as possible.
I guess I want these summon scrolls. I'll drop my disguise.
Whatever happens next, be sure
I can sell Volo some stuff
I
too.
will document it all as accurately as possible.
Give me Remove Curse, give me Lightning Bolt. Give me Dominate Person. Have some Glyphs of Warden, right? Don't. Alright, give me those two. And all of these. Which means I have to sell you some stuff. can sell more stuff to Volo. Sharp, put those away. Don't do that for free.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all.
Okay, now we go to Dareth. I brought some more stuff to sell to her. But it'll be fine.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
Thank you, Dareth. Dareth understands. I'm completely out of invis pots, though. That does give me some pause. Doesn't feel like a great position to be in. Need basic mats. That's what I'm actually here to buy. Need an essence.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
Blue to the Secret Backroom, Society of Brilliance, decent money. No. Tell me more. Tell me more. Really not enough raw materials for me to what I want here. There might not be. I don't want to use the mats for a 4th level elixir for this, but I may have to. Fine. Don't feel like juggling that anymore. Interactive painting teleports you to areas some treasure. It's not nothing. This is not the place where you fight Pataris, correct? This is a different hidden area. Different hidden area? Cool. Always learning new things. I should go buy Sledboard. Sledboard would be better. Okay, painting. This is a painting. I can just put into hotbar. Terrazul. This is drugs. This is haste that stacks with haste. Bunk bedroom. It'll have the gear icon. Okay. Fire shield scroll. That's nice. There's another floor. I didn't know this room existed. I guess that's why I didn't know about this painting. Never been up here. Very cool. That's even XP. Very cool. I helped. You did. You taught me something.
I'll take that.
Did not know this was here. Free XP? Yeah. Everyone knows we need XP in Act 3. But no, it's not nothing. There is some money here. This is an empty safe. Cool. Okay, I would like to have Marco Heschker for this too, to be honest. I don't think I can reasonably get that right now. I don't want to pop Ethel's Charm yet. I don't know what I'm saving Ethel's Charm for if I'm not using it now, though. Meh. Why wouldn't I pop it now? We'll save it. So I still don't know if I'm gonna respec or not. There's an item I have to purchase from Exfikia. And I'd have to go through the process of getting Shield of Faith again. But that's worth it. Yeah, that's worth it. Other than dealing with Mind Flayers, the downside of carrying Resonance Stone to Merkle fight is to not cover all saves involved in that fight. It helps you with checks, physical checks, not physical saves. Gives you disadvantage on mental saves, but I don't think Merkle actually does anything that rolls on the mental attributes to you.
Need to find a way forward.
Advantage on physical checks, disadvantage on mental saving throws. So my AC went down to 29 because Adriel is no longer concentrating on Shield of Faith on me.
The Absolute's army.
We'll just have to go get that back.
You look like you know.
Oh, yay!
Here for this. One's good. Spike Garb, no. We want these though.
One.
Okay, so I'll be back up to 29 AC, 30 with this. Okay. Do I get Rapture? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, we need to get Shield of Faith from Adriel again, and then we can do House of Grief. Sorry for a slow section. A lot of prep. I'm kind of simultaneously thinking about my Cazador strat while I do this. Following House of Grief, assuming that goes well, I need to get Inspiration so that I can use the Mirror of Loss. Once I've done that, if I have inspiration left over, I grab Marco Heschker, and then we decide between Gortash and Azador. Next fight.
Moving in.
The reason why I'm doing it in this order is because I think I want Viconia's shield for the Cazador fight. I'm not positive, because there's a strong chance I just used the sled board that I just bought as a force conduit every turn from your shield. Real good.
Just out of view.
But, brother,
Never wanted the easy path.
I gotta move you, man.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. No time for mercy.
Who's the run to Shara prove she loves loss? Good question. Nine Fingers Vault. Nine Fingers Vault, tell me more. I'm not really in need of cash that much because I have a lot of stuff I can sell, but the learning. The learning is cool. There's so many hidden locations to Act 3 that I'm very confident there's lots of stuff I haven't seen. Now we grab Connor. Save, because it's been a minute. I always save before moving corpses between inventories, because I've gotten some crashes while doing so. If those corpses have any active inventory of their own. Nice to be safe. Assume this isn't somehow magically available again. Yeah, it's not. Fine.
This medicatrix!
I've never seen Pataris, not convinced there's a long con setup at Larian for this run. We did kill him in one turn on this run. I hit him with my sword twice and he died. And there does appear to be a pit you can just kind of push him in behind a spawn point if you have enough ability to move him. Also, he doesn't have good initiative. You just need +9 to outspeed him. So I think Pataris is one of those things where, because there's so little information available on him, people go in completely unprepared and get dog-walked, rather than him actually being difficult. I'm curious to see how that changes with the legendary action, though. That he'll be getting in patch 7.
Those clanking great steel watchers. I mean, yes, hate them. No matter what the man says.
Good months of legendary action? No.
Well, whatever ails the heart, whatever weighs upon the soul, I sense. There is the matter of the fee, a trifling sum compared to the peace we can grant you.
They
Rest
charge
assured.
you?
The House of Grief.
I knew I was right to kill these people. They're worse than Sharans. They're capitalists. Shart with you, it's free. If I have Shart with me, then other things I don't want to happen will happen.
Be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Cloudful scrolls? I do.
Greetings once again. Perhaps you have had a change of heart? Want the mapping?
Unbelievable.
Have a seat.
Let me in.
Mapping will begin shortly.
You're so fun right now. I just got Wolverine's Claws, the Lego set, and building it while watching this. Oh, that's awesome. It's using exploits and runs. Depends on if I find them funny or not. Did you have a specific one in mind, Gar? I lean away, but there's some that I just am amused by.
Do not look upon. This is your time, not mine. Look inward. See what will be discovered.
Alright, let me pull up the cheat sheet here. What happens
You
now?
are here. What last caused you to shed a tear?
A wound, sure.
So be it. The second question.
Okay. That perception
your
check is DC 18 and it lets me cut
unspoken
short the mapping, but I don't want to do that right now. The only answer that matters here, I think, is answering spiders.
Your heart form begins to take shape. The fourth question. How would you spite one who wronged you? The final question. How would you feel if all your burdens were lifted? True. You possess a melody. She will.
How to guarantee a melancholy heart. The wiki page here, say, has, the swings for each question. This was what I was looking at. So, that investigation check. DC 20, I guess we need to read the book. I might need to just kill the Sharans out here, to be honest, to get in.
Please, enter. The mapping of the heart requires utmost privacy.
I did that, lady. What did Viconia say to do? You should follow the passageway. Okay, it's not fucking open. I would like to follow the passageway, but she didn't open it. Game of the year. Reef's defeated up here, yeah. Fairy fire, I don't have it.
Sounds like there's gold inside. Their proceeds?
Reading that reveal the button. Something either in her inventory or in this strong box that
I
reveals
need the
the...
list of properties donated to us by our guests. The counting house requires valuations.
At once.
If that didn't do it, then I'm killing them all. I was throwing a bomb at the wall, help me. Close the door.
Better not be cursed.
Different walled up. Yeah, this one's a button, so I don't think bombs do the thing desired here.
Seems the
I missed, but I don't really care. As are pushovers. Guess opening the wall is an additional fee. I guess so, Night Mother. How are you? Oh, maybe I do ever say ring. Go for ring of protection here. So good. Happy it's Friday. I feel that. Resonant stone. Hang out with Nikki for a bit. Nice crit. All you got, really? For free stuff from vendors. Sorry, I missed your answer earlier, Gar. I don't like doing that one. Because completely deleting the value of gold from the game changes how I use and view a lot of resources. It just trivializes it too much. Makes damage there.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Get my money back. Planned on doing the dialogue, but I don't think I can now. I have to break in. If it even still lets me do that. Yeah. So now it'll consider me as breaking in. can't do the dialogue. Also don't have a source of invis right now. That's unfortunate. I have scrolls. Just won't be able to concentrate on anything else. We'll be able to tell if this guy's hostile, then... Yeah, we're going loud.
This calls for careful footwork. If not over, then through.
The way I wanted it to. Fine.
Cutting to the chase.
Don't go that way. Alright, so I'm gonna need to use an invis scroll. I'll probably also use fire shield and universal resistance. I don't have minor illusion to group them, so what's good opener? Create water, massive upcast. Yeah. I have a paralytic poison available. No, but I do have oil of combustion, I suppose. Classes, pure cleric. The Kone debuff become moot if you crit immune. No idea.
And embraced by Lady Shah beneath an extinguished sun, all burdens shall be lifted, all pains forgotten. We shall be free.
Free from light, free from pain, free from all burdens.
Lady Shah.
Okay, I didn't rest. I was supposed to. Makes it more interesting, I suppose. Like, I can't just channel divinity to win on that one. Well, I can't destructive wave here because radiant retort will kill me. Well, it won't. I have a lot of HP. It'll hurt. Necrotic Spirit Guardians would be okay. Blade Barrier through Viconia, she's surprised. Like, can I... Can't do anything like that. I move up a little bit. How about this? Narelle always does so much work in such a game. Yeah, Narelle is incredible. How you doing today, GM? Nor if annoying is there a scenario in which you get Shadowheart Spectre to be your counter and get her attacking this fight? I decided that that would be more like, yeah, I could approach every fight being vulnerable to the enemy's damage types and throwing smoke powder bombs at my feet, but at a certain point that's just like... Trying to map out a path for Act 2 where I don't implode as a low level. Nice. Still have 7 turns of Universal Res. Force Conduit is building here, which is quite nice. Almost want to go for a Shatter here. Knock her back again. I would also like to get a Spore Grenade going. So, did I ever get that Magic Missile scroll? No. Can use Scorching Ray. This down. Put a Moon Lantern down as well. Blade Barrier actually counts as cover, which is moderately interesting. Guardian of Faith could be a good click. Ray on what targets? Did you miss what I was using Scorching Ray for?
Fighting is futile. The darkness awaits you.
And Melancholy Heart. Huh, I did get Melancholy Heart. Okay. Well. Got here in Mayhem Water. Hey, Nunu. The reason I use Scorching Ray there is because I wanted to destroy the Haste Spore Grenade I put on the ground and do damage to something. I don't have a Magic Missile scroll, but that was my option. Magic Missile would have been better, but I don't have that. And I wasn't willing to use Artistry of War on that. I'd be very surprised if you hit me. You have +9? Yeah. Can't hit me. Not while I'm hasted, anyway. You might be able to hit me from high ground. Didn't have high ground. So if I just... Cool. Everything related to haste give an AC bonus? Yeah, they all give 2 AC. get that. For Viconia, knocking her farther back with this shatter seems a good click. Give her a 5th level shatter. This crowd. Let's see, 4th level shatter. On get these 3. No. Let's do it. All the ground AoE, wonder how many AoE sources you can stack in one spot. You can only have one surface. You can have a surface plus a cloud.
Never see sunlight again. Weaving spiders fill you with terror.
Do they, Viconia? Because I succeeded the saving throw. Just roll a 20. Blade wall count as a cloud? No. So yeah, I guess you could have a wall, a cloud, and a surface. Potentially. Halfway done with the claw now. Happy to grab some dinner and come back in a bit. Sounds good. Case for Wall of Stone over Blade Barrier. Wall of Stone is available as a scroll, whereas Blade Barrier isn't, so I think that would be the use case. However, Wall of Stone is destructible, which can be either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what you need. Usually bad, sometimes good. And Trade did some funny stuff with Wall of Stone Hunter that I want to do a melee Hunter revolving around stuff like that. Hey, Will, thank you for the 47 months and the stream.
She's on fire.
The realist.
Quag.
I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. I don't like that these two are going to benefit from my haste force. I could expand the water surface. Not the worst idea. Very haste force, sir. Knocks those two back. I don't want to mix my concentration. I don't want to turn the electrified water into ice. Throw you. Or attempt to, and fail. So because that happened, Terrazul. Nice shot. Hunger for our special type of cloud and mind vorpal typing. No, it's just a regular cloud, it's my understanding. You already died by Konya? Oh, you walked through the blade barrier. Well, that's that. Crusader is dead, Viconia is dead, there's just this Crusader, and no one else here is a threat. I can even eat my Terrazul lethargic turn safely. Maybe I should have done Fire Shield Chill. Actually benefit from Wet, but this works just as well. Often doing drugs here. Okay, skills are so strong, my goodness. This fight isn't difficult. This is a fight against 20 enemies. And, like, it's not hard because... Well, it's not hard unless you make it hard. Pause. Usually it's just people coming in without AoE, without initiative, without action economy, and then they let all 20 of these enemies take turns. I can safely Destructive Wave now. Because none of them have Radiant Retort, only the people upstairs and Viconia do. Fly over here. Cast Shatter. Gets you into the water. So I'll eat a lethargic turn here, but it's fine. They also can't hit me. That helps. I have enough damage reduction that even if they get me in a turn where I'm lethargic like this and don't have the haste boosting my AC, they can't really hurt me. This is on top of me having as much HP as possible. So in the event I do take a bunch of unexpected damage, I can take it. And I also pop that Elixir of Universal Resistance as another layer. Just contingencies. Contingencies are your friend. Strike this guy. Excessive crit, but sure. I don't really care much for using bonus action on anything right now. Question about the Moonlight Sliver that help when you betray Dame Malin. You do damage reaction as weapon attack, has to be close to yours, just like Backlash. It's just like Backlash. It's not an attack. They can do it to you from anywhere in the room. And it has a cooldown of a turn, so they can do it every other turn, but there's 4 of them. Throw it every turn in the water, keep it electrocuted. It'll last for 1 turn without me being in it. But the other effect I'm getting from starting my turn in the water is lightning charges. But I could spend every other turn starting my turn in it if I wanted to. Hey, they finally did 1 damage to me. Ew. I don't understand the mechanic. Yeah. Saved. What does that take the total for damage they've dealt to me? Ah, they've dealt 4 damage to me so far. Scary stuff. Underwave. Throw you into the blade barrier. On straight blast. That's House of Grief.
Moving ahead.
This one doesn't appear to know that they're dead.
What's inside?
I don't need Iron Banded Shield anymore. Biconi's Walking Fortress. Go in here, read the note. Then I need to go get inspo before we come back. You the one with the key? One of you has that key that I need. Numbered by picking up a piece of paper. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, they dealt 4 damage to me that whole fight. Blade Barrier indestructible? It is. It is, and it counts as full cover, which is very, very useful. I can't force enemies through it, but I can force them to touch it, and they will take damage. Forgot to use the spiders.
Let's see.
Perception failed.
Curious. Looks Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here.
Concentration spell. It's nothing to do with the answer. There are several wall spells that are concentration that create destructible walls. Wall of stone, wall of ice are both destructible. Wall of fire isn't an actual wall. The blade barrier is an actual physical wall that you can't pass through. That you concentrate on, that does damage when things touch it. It's an aura of difficult terrain. It is also indestructible. Okay, so if I want inspiration. The party got up to AC levels, solo run can get up to. Feels like a really silly question. Party just need more resources to be just as strong. That's not a silly question at all, Joseph. Yeah, a party can get higher. For example, lore bards can give an AC bonus. I believe it goes up to a 1d10 to an ally. They can't do it to themselves, but they can do it to an ally. So like that's AC I don't have access to, and obviously a high roll on that is very good. That's simply one of many things you can do like that. Everything that I'm doing AC-wise, you could have everyone in the party benefiting from all of this. Obviously not all of the gear, but there's many ways to get this high AC-wise, like, from gear. There's only one helmet that gives AC, but there's 3 different rings. There's 2 different boots. There's many different shields that give you 3 AC. There's only one main hand weapon that gives you AC, but I'm not using it right now. Still sitting at 30. You can get higher AC than the Helldusk armor by being high dexterity with armor of agility. You can get up to like 30-ish AC unarmored if you have high constitution and are a barbarian. A lot of ways to get there. Guild Artisan Inspo, Guild Artisan Inspo. Open any of the special vaults. Need to do that. At Charessa's Caress. Sentient Amulet, I suppose. I don't actually know how to do the printing press quests, and I don't know how it works if Dolly is dead. So... Huh. Alright, we need to go back to the bank. Yeah, only one AC cloak. But there is also Cloak of Displacement, which is like a blur effect. So that can be more effective AC than an AC if you are not hitting the can't touch me brackets. Let's do Helldusk there. I can grab Resonant Stone again. Just a dialogue with checks if Dolly wasn't freed. Gotcha. Another thing I've not done. Keep that for now. That make enough room? Okay. Multiple party members get the stone statue? No. One person can get that. each person, one time per character, I believe, can get the Umberly Bless. Other than that, you're going to be looking at having someone maintain Whispering Promise on people if you want passive Blessing. So you could have one person with Whispering Promise and like Helm of Baldurin or Ring of Regen. Then the fourth person would have to find alternate means. Why am I here? This is not where I'm supposed to be. Dex-based Barbarian, just beat the Helldusk while wearing nothing. I mean, a Dex-based Barbarian wouldn't have more AC than a Con-based Barbarian. And maybe this is some tabletop speak that people are used to, but 99% of builds are Dex-based in this game in some capacity, because saving throws, initiative. Now, there are cases where having lower Dex is fine. Like retaliation tanking, sometimes lower Dex is good for making you more hittable. The run Mark is doing currently, he's only got 10 Dex, and I really like the build. I really like the spec, and it works out for what he's going for. But like, there's a lot of people who arbitrarily just drop Dex because it's like, it's not my main stat. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter. 22 Dex Barbarian with the Amulet. You could, but you could also be a 24 Con Barb in the Act 3 finale. Or a 22 Con Barb outside of that. But either approach is viable, yeah. Dex is honestly S tier in the tabletop, dude. It should always be good. It's very, very impactful. Dex downplay is weird, but I've seen it enough that it registers on the radar, you know? And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have people overvaluing Dex in certain scenarios, I should mention. Such as taking Dexterity ability score increases. That's rarely efficient.
Come on, open up.
There's is always in my combats, because I'm in Thara. That would be what's causing that. Almost always have the gloves on. If you almost always have the gloves on, then you are locking yourself out of a powerful gear slot. Again, there are builds where having those gloves is a good choice, but it's, to me, it's the same thing as mindlessly just like, hey, I drink a strength elixir for every build. Strength elixir, strength elixir, strength elixir. You know what's more useful than strength elixirs? A lot of other things, situationally. Preserving your ability to have different options is very impactful. So like on this run, for example, since I don't need the Dex gloves to have good dexterity, since I already have 18, I can wear the Blade Ward gloves as needed. I can wear the Helldust gloves for better spell save DC and built-in fire damage for, say, Oil of Combustion strats. I can do Daredevil gloves if I want a point-blank Scorching Ray or some such. I can do Legacy of the Masters if I just want damage and accuracy. I can do Crater Flesh gloves if I'm blinding up guaranteed crits. If I needed the Dex gloves to have enough initiative to, like, act effectively, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would need to solve the initiative another way, which would mean giving up either more gear slots, giving up class levels, giving up my elixir slot. Strength elixir is my prescription too. I've been using a strength elixir for a lot of this run. I'm not pretending that I haven't been. but it is not always the play. Like, that House of Grief would have been cleaner if I had, instead of using Blood of Lathander, just, held something that boosted my strength and, used a Bloodlust Elixir. I could have cleared that fight like 4 turns faster, if not even quicker. Problem with Strength Elixir is that it is at minimum convenient, and I always miss that on builds that are not using them. I think that's the correct take, Keta. It is always convenient, and convenience has value. And particularly in the early game of BG3, it is the earliest way to get enough strength to be able to throw a medium-sized creature. And that is an important threshold to hit. You can get that by hitting level 4, which is also quick, but you can get strength elixirs before level 4. So... sell this.
Something's on my mind.
It's hard for me to deny myself the nice carry capacity boost. What about getting strength naturally, is the thing. There are many classes where you can hit similar strength brackets, or higher ones, without having to use an elixir. For example, monks. You can start 17 strength, tavern brawl your way to 18, wear the mighty cloth. You are sitting at 20 strength with the double carry capacity from the mighty cloth on top of that. It is the same effective value as a hill giant elixir for offense, except you have your elixir slot available to go elixir of the Colossus, for example. That is even more carry weight. It is an extra d4 damage on all of your hits. And you go up a size bracket, so you are harder to push yourself. Sure, you could go Cloud Giant. That's an option, but there are options outside of that too. Instead of Colossus, you could run Vigilance to solve your initiative problem. You could run Bloodlust to have better action economy. Bloodlust allows you to do more damage per round than Cloud Giant does. That is not hyperbole. That is just objective truth. Getting to do an extra thing is more damage. These books I can sell too. Can you afford these, Wolo?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all.
Oh, you can. Dimension Tabletop, my hands are busy, reminded me of something funny. One of the main characters of Dimension 20 campaign has 4 decks, not +4/4. I was actually talking about that the other day. Felicia was telling me about that. Never like rolled stats. Yeah, it doesn't seem fun. Used Bloodlust last night in Saravak, Gortash, Orin, and took 0 damage in the last 2. Yeah, action economy is better. I know big number is appealing, and it's hard to imagine a situation where big number doesn't help you as much as something else, but let's shift the big number to number of things you can do a turn. Like, that's also easy to understand. Haste good. Bloodlust is effectively a haste with no downside, just the offensive portion of haste when you kill a thing. And somehow it's undervalued. And it's very easy to abuse Bloodlust by setting up a couple creatures to be weak so that you can just snipe them in an AoE and just get to do that AoE twice, for example. Like, let's say you're fighting Sovereign Spa in the Myconid colony, and Thula is just chilling there cowering. Thula has, what, 10 HP? If you just fireball to hit Spa and whoever's standing there, and you make sure Thula's in it, even if you killed none of the Myconids, Thula dies, you get Bloodlust. If you have access to Mage Hand, you can put your Mage Hand in harm's way, get the killing blow on it, because it has 3 HP, and Bloodlust off that. The only thing with Bloodlust is that Call the Weak steals your extra action quite often. You can turn it off. You can turn Call the Weak off when you are trying to ensure that you Bloodlust. It is a toggle. You can toggle whenever you want. You combine these alchemy bags. So I'll be losing my Shield of Faith again for a bit. But that's honestly fine. Switch to Walking Fortress for a bit. Should go get Nyrolna. With the money I have now, I should go hit up a copy until I get enough money to just grab Nyrolna. Yeah, let's go do that while I'm in that map. Not too much work, understandable. Basically a choice between virtually reducing the enemy's HP if I hit him out versus gaining an extra action that turn. Yeah, Mia. And with the thing with a lot of strength scaling stuff that people are leaning on and justifying Cloud Giant with is that they do enough damage to kill already. So like it's not like further overkilling an enemy helps you in any way. The ever popular Titan String Bow, Strength Elixir, Arrow of Many Targets to clear a room in a surprise round strat. If you have ever done an encounter like that where you were one shot short of killing the entire room, just know that Bloodlust would have been objectively better. Better than Cloud Giant, because they were gonna die anyway. Even if you only have 18 strength, remember that strength modifier of +4 gets added as a DRS. So if you have Crater Flesh Gloves, it's getting added to that. And you're already forcing enough of a floor that it doesn't matter. You could have a strength of +1, and Titan String Bow is still the most damaging bow in the game, with exceptions for Vicious Short Bow situationally. But Bloodlust lets you do that murder 1,000 damage to an additional group of targets. Strength Pot ran a clock again. It's something like that. It's something like that. Is that a name change? Or am I crazy? Is this Brain on Gloom Assassin or Brain on Titan String Bow? It is you, Roxa? Okay. I thought it was you. I didn't want to assume. Remember, from tower defense games, dealing 5 damage in 2 instances that can be targeted separately is more important than 10 in 1 over same time. Right, because it's more adaptable. I think Quag is basically just a pre-programmed set of rants that goes off periodically. Yes. That is exactly how I work. A Bloodlust and Cloud Kill in the Shard and Cloister, that was Circle of Death, you're just dumpster and pools, especially if they're Black Hole beforehand. Yeah. Very good.
Lots of stuff just for you.
Alright, we need to spin a copy's wheel a bunch of times. I'll do 7 spins.
Approach! Ugly one!
Last name could be interpreted as a dick joke in my native language. Never like that. I see.
Speak Alas!
1,
Alas!
2, 3,
Alas!
4,
Alas!
5,
Alas!
6,
Alas! Alas!
7. Please have given me reverse rain cloak. No, never lucky. Did get the unlucky thieves gloves though. And the boots. Sure. I could sell a bit and spin one more time.
I should speak up.
Yes! I has lots of stuff. Get your shinies and Fritos!
If I don't get it, it's fun.
You failed to win the grand... Alas!
Oh, Staff and Mumbling Wizard's fun. Okay, no reverse rain cloak. I need enough money to spin the wheel again, and I'm not spending more.
Let's see what you're hiding. Interesting selection.
Item you're looking for, reverse rain cloak. I don't need it badly, it's just something I like having.
You thief!
One more friendly kobolds in BG3.
Where am I?
Gold Shattered Psyche. Yeah, let's be toxic. Let's be toxic.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Horny dinosaur time. When is it not horny dinosaur time? Better question.
Another fight. Let's go.
Balance damage. Scratch the dice. Brace. Now bracing means I'm gonna miss. But let me cook.
What do I have to lose?
Yeah, I didn't miss. Normal damage. Just normal amounts of damage. Exude mating pheromones. Okay, but when I do that in an Arby's, some kind of issue, some kind of health hazard. sir. How are you? Think of a different definition of pheromones. I don't think so.
Should mind my step.
Good old Band of the Mystic Scoundrel.
Alright. Time to stalk about.
Ready to kill them all? I think I did.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, there's one more. Not the crit. Fair and balanced damage. Yeah, I agree. There's my roll now. I don't think I bring Resonance Stone to the Cazador fight. I do that. I don't bring it to the Gortash fight either, because the Bay Knights will, Phantasmal Killer me. Coronation Gortash is probably another, Silver Sword fight. Silver Sword Bone Spike Gloves, maybe. And I would need a source of Blade Ward. Universal Resistance is an option, but expensive. Do I go get Armor of Persistence for Coronation Gortash? Maybe. Akabi does have all my money now, though. Don't love that. Could murder Akabi, but then the circus probably won't be in town anymore.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Bay Knights even show up in Coronation. I thought there were some standing behind him, but maybe not.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Pickpocket, Invis Potion, run if you fail. After like 3 fails, Akabi will start aggroing. I don't have any Invis Potions right now. I have a scroll, but... And it's like 4,000 gold. I don't have great sleight of hand. You know, I just have my dex modifier. But I basically have to roll a 20. I can certainly try.
Softer than a whisper.
Get the roll.
Can't risk being in a
Simply get the roll.
surely
I can.
out of sight, out of mind.
Ah! How did the despicable cheater in you have now be...
Better be cautious.
Who is seeing me?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Who the fuck is Fred?
What's up for discussion?
Fred? I'm going to kill you. Which one of you is Fred? Fred? I'll disc armor, still armor choice, or for the most part of Act 3. Mostly.
Just out of view.
It's one of the more defensively relevant ones.
I can.
But we're considering switching to armor persistence for a couple of fights.
This calls for careful footwork. What to choose?
Yeah. No clown makeup? Why do I need clown makeup, Jess?
Time to press ahead.
Horde of refugees this morning.
Usually planar binding him and walk away, then murder. Planar binding. Does he have to be hostile? Will the circus still be in town if I've murdered a Kabi, though? What am I doing next? Probably Gortash. Don't care. Why is there elemental hostile? It's not my elemental, it's the Kabi's. Why is a Kabi hostile even though I got him with planar binding? That's my question. I mean, I guess that'll work. Why did that break my sanctuary? Oh. Helldusk. Right. You break my concentration. Okay, wait, he's just attacking me. So I got him with planar binding, and it's just not doing anything. Cool. Sure, I don't get anyone else in this, that's why I'm not moving. He's immune to thunder damage. Yeah, yeah. Because you did it out of combat? Could be. Not a bad theory. And Fred just doesn't give a shit? Okay. Thanks, Fred. I guess Fred was on my side the whole time. Never doubted him. You saved on that too. Fuck you, Akabi. You're actually the worst. Do I have arrows of elemental slaying? One. Could be something with bad Repgar. Could be. I feel like that'll cause a vandalism response. I could have much better weapons for this. Duelist prerogative and not having a shield is like better. Great. Strange. Strange. But I got my money. Still having 26 AC with Will's prerogative is pretty funny. What did I need this money for? There was something I wanted. Could not tell you what it was. Armor persistence. But that's very expensive. There is another way of getting it. Chat, you know it's a damn shame? I just couldn't save Damon from the goblins. I can't believe the goblins caught up to him. I'm absolutely heartbroken. I don't know how I'm gonna recover from this. Please understand my grief in this difficult time. I don't know how it ever came to this. Those damn goblins. Famous goblin assassin never punished, didn't they? They did. Just a complete tragedy.
Softer than a whisper.
Should be this, that, and maybe the boots. No, it might be the plate armor, actually. It's a shame the goblins got Damon. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That was the only 10 HP. Man, avoided combat. I need to make a room now. This is my punishment for not saving it. I didn't do anything else that warrants punishment, to be clear. I just didn't save him. And really, I tried my best. We all saw me trying my best.
Clementine!
Damn, died of the fall last night. What do you mean? I thought it was the goblins, but I get confused sometimes. Good penance to go through his basement. I already did. You know, I actually like Nyrulma. This. If I Bone Spike gloves, I could run Viconia's shield here. I kind of like that. I want to go buy Martial Exertion gloves. Female Dragonborn invasion. Ah, yeah. He found out he'd been dead the whole time. Tragic. Truly a tragedy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Pour one out for damn it.
Teresa's caress isn't just about wetting your whistle. It's dancing,
also has
dreams. You're not
exactly.
staying in a
Pleasure isn't
brothel.
just physical. Listen, it's got private rooms, music, and all-round pleasant folks. From what when you've met the drow.
And if a patron confuses me for a member of
strength, I'd probably break his nose. Good point.
Alright, I'm back. I'm ordering food. Okay, look at my inventory. Why is it stuck on Panera? I don't want Panera. Why are you doing this to me? Let's just get a burrito again. Got an alternative to reverse rain cloak as you use Wave Mother's cloak. Oh, that's true. Doesn't that go away when you take damage? But actually, no, that's not a big deal. Yeah, that's a good thought. Good thought, trade.
Must be on my way.
This guy first.
Very well.
You there! You an adventurer? Bring the head back.
Okay, this guy wants me to cut off Wolverine's head.
That took the edge off.
Oh no, the circus leaves till next long rest. Yeah, we won't know. I'm not using short rest potions too much right now because I'm abusing the boudoir, but yeah. Thanks for showing me this quest, of course. I'll be short on allies for the end game. But maybe I'll have some. Maybe.
You think I want my... Only if you're quick.
Give me that. Do need flash blinders too. What's my arrow supply? I need fire arrows. Surely have smoke powder arrows, right? I do. These to these. I could get these to go to 20 decks with the right shapeshift. Maybe I care about that. I don't actually.
Now.
Alright, unfortunately, Barkus lives here too.
A rune pounder bomb? Oh, what the devil has he become? They... Please.
Alright, I'll speak to them, Barkus. I will, take care of that for you. Alright. I'm sorry. Look at the flowers, Barkus.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Man, the Fezzer got Barkus. Did you guys see that? Characters asleep, crit immunity, a ton of AC enemies hit with non-crits. Yeah, they'll hit, but they won't crit. Same with paralysis. Rockin' alert, heavy armor master, savage attacker build. Yeah. You can destructive wrath that, and it's hilarious. Extremely common Tempest Cleric W.
lies before me. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I won't let anything happen.
I need a quick word.
You got the gnome leader's head?
Or the gnome's the hardest version to fight just because fuck Wolverine.
He's got the eyes of a rodent.
I felt like it.
And the
I don't really
smell
have
to
a
match.
deeper rationale to it.
You did the gate proud. Afraid your payday's been...
But something tells me you're not hurt.
So no money because I already stole the money. So, because I'm disappointed about that.
We witnessed assaulting.
No, it wasn't. No, it's Divine Strike. You're dead. Martial Insertion. Dead.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Walt Wolverine's head back.
Time to press ahead.
Zephyr Break and also be Destructive Wrath. Yeah, I did it downstairs. Or Zephyr Flash, I did. Oh, so Zephyr Break's the other one. Right. Yeah, you... That's so good.
Can't slow down.
Do that to someone, too. No one alive is worth fighting right now, actually. Does that pay a visit to Silent Horse? I forgot to concentrate for Strange Conduit as well. I'd head back where it came from. I don't know where Wolverine's mother is.
I have something to ask.
What by the Morden Summer's curlies went on down there?
And in this pot. I like Cloak of Displacement too. Could afford all that though.
Clear out then.
Darling, it's very leather-like.
Now you've just sampled everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I guess I'll buy the Divine Bone Shard. I'll sell a bit to Horst. I'm okay with that. I like Hypnotic Pattern, but not for me to use. So, I can have a companion use that. Just short. Is Hastings Wars 2? Hang on. What's wrong with y'all? BG3 players. Well-adjusted people. Oh, a hypnotic pattern for myself. Because it's short duration, it's concentration, and if it fails, I get nothing. It could be really good for locking down Bay Knights. I learned that by having Floric do it for me, but there was also no opportunity cost because I was just having Floric use her spell slots. So, I lost nothing if Floric died, lost nothing if it didn't work. Might be Gordon time now.
You told me the armor was a bargain.
I'm thinking. Initiative taken care of. Eldust boots mean I can't be moved. I have blur scrolls. 1. I can make that work. I don't want to have Resonant Stone on, which means I don't need Strange Conduit. Ring of Absolute Force would be okay. I think Crusher's Ring is the play. Unless I do like Mana the Mystic Scoundrel, Phantasmal Killer or something. Find a way to still get Mage Armor from rolling after a long rest. I haven't long rested yet, Cream Squirt, so like... I managed to dominate person to get Roland to do it after the Leroican fight, despite him being perma-hostile, but I have not long rested. Because I don't know that I can get it back again. So I'm going for all of the encounters where AC is relevant. Or at least many of the encounters where AC is relevant. I could do the Murder Tribunal fight too, I'm just remembering. Go get Adriel's Shield of Faith to be at 30 AC with this setup. I don't hate that idea, actually. Maybe do the everybody at once Murder Tribunal. Though, I want Shieldmaster, it's the thing. I want Shieldmaster for Cazador, probably. And it would really help for the Murder Tribunal as well. Because if a Hellfire Orb happens, I can half the damage with a reaction with Shieldmaster. It's also +2 to Dex saving throws while using a shield, so yet another W. Even if I'm not actively using the effect. So I guess I do hold off on Murder Tribunal. Alright, I was supposed to get Inspo while I was in this map. For getting Mirror of Loss. So, let's see. Sentient Amulet. Yeah, let's do the Sentient Amulet quest. Do I still get that inspo if I just kill the guy? Do I actually need to help him? Does return the Sentient Amulet to Shira. The name of the inspiration is Following Instructions. Background of my Guild Artisan. Let me actually just go hit the boudoir first. No reason for me not to be arrested. Good policy. Emperor's actually good with crowd control scrolls. Right, he has really good spell save DC, doesn't he? Yeah. Hypnotic Pattern be okay from him. So, my Dream Guardian might be a gnome, so they have advantage on mental saves. I guess optimal. Would have been some kind of dwarf. Fighting the countermeasure. Right, I'm fighting the countermeasure. Never mind. Never mind. Disregard them. With Roland, why can't he cast Mage Armor? After the Aelin fight, I killed Leroican too, which made Roland perma-hostile. So, he can cast his Mage Armor, it's just he's standing up there in Ramazeth's tower, unless he's despawned, permanently hostile to me. The way I got him to do it was by using Dominate Person from a scroll on him, and then inside of those 10 turns, I spawned Connor and did the normal thing. Wiki also says the Dream Guardian doesn't have any racial features. Don't know how much I trust that. I don't trust that. But, I confirm next time I do that. These flash blinders are for Steel Watchers. Should affect other things, too. Yeah, blinds the targets. The Watchers get stunned and get a permanent attack roll debuff. So I guess there's merit to using Akabi's Mage Hand and having it throw a Flash Blinder. Oh, my food is here. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Countermeasures are kind of interesting too. It might call for a specific prep. Yeah. I definitely don't want to be a sorcerer. Because I believe that one has counterspell. Eden Burrito. Also has Chain Lightning. Yeah, yeah. Quag, is there a general worst class in your opinion? Yeah. Race? If you forced me to answer that, I would say Dragonborn, but with an asterisk. Because while Dragonborn have a lot less flashy features, there are things about them that are notable. Like, the Araj elixirs from Dragonborn are actually really, really good. And you can make the breath weapons do situationally useful things. That's racist, yeah. You can get value out of the Dragonborn. If we don't include those, probably humans. And that doesn't mean human is bad. Human gets some useful proficiencies, including gear and skills. And human gets extra carry weight. Wizard is counterspell. Interesting. What am I going to? Ah. Portage. Right. Alright. The rare instance of me wishing I had more wisdom for grabbing more spells. I can bring corpses here. Get the Dance Macabre ghouls in? No, they're... I use them as an IED.
What's hiding here?
Where is it? Where is it on my bar? Let's create undead. Where's animate dead? Why is it not going on my bar? Game? What am I missing here? Hey Sao, how are you? Builds up my 28 AC. Roland's Mage Armor. Viconia's Shield is 3 instead of 2. Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection. Armor Persistence is base 20. Alma Baldurin is 1. Right, that's create undead. Free dragon for my heart bar. Good thought. Perfect, thank you. Apparently resistance from Creation's Echo replaces your elixir slot. Ooh. Kinda glad I never got around to testing that. That's so scuff. See these corpses the Raphael segment later. I can bring more corpses in here. I'm not going to summon any elementals for this. Have a nice stream so far? Yeah. Is Roland's Mage Armor unique that adds AC on top while wearing armor? Whilst wearing armor? Yeah, yeah. There are 2 effects in the game that we know of that work that way. Priestess Guts, Shield of Faith, and Roland's Mage Armor. They're the same effect. 2 AC that stacks with everything. Priestess God needs to touch you. They're all poison immune. It's us. Oh yeah, Boudoir plus Hero's Feast is also infinite water, infinite camp supplies, infinite gold. Because you could just Hero's Feast and then take the shit. Use the fountain, Hero's Feast. You could also make a very large spore zombie army here. Because normally you're limited by both corpses and fungal infestation charges. You get 4 charges per long rest. And in Acts 1 and 2, there are not unlimited corpses for the purposes of that. But in Act 3, there's unlimited respawning NPCs, and you can take their corpses. And this gives you your fungal infestation charges back. So Spore Druid could just make, in theory, if they wanted to, 100 zombies. My heroes, if you swap it out, we could test it. It goes away. That's order everyone. Not on you. NPCs are infinite up. Flaming Fist, also generic, like citizens, unnamed ones that are walking around. I've been watching your stream for maybe 6 months now. First time seeing this much use of the pool. Yeah. I deem it appropriate for the level of challenge of some of the encounters we have to do. And also, it is nice to deviate from my normal strategies and plans sometimes. Everyone has freedom of movement. Full power. (92 HP us). Jin is just incredibly tanky. Look at this lad. 22 base con. We gave him Hero's Feast and Aid. Dude's a house. I think we give him a Battle Mage Elixir. Health and strength. The Mommy Vigilance. The ghouls can also have vigilance.
Never a dull moment. Light on my feet.
Oh, yeah, I need to concentrate on something. No, I'm gonna region travel anyway. Fighting next, Gortash. First scrolls. Universal res. Paused on yay. Congrats. Like the boys about to attend the coronation. Gortash Seal Watch is gonna be crazy. They're gonna have trouble hitting me. Way Resonant Stone. Kinda tempted to Sparks Wall Water. Kind of. I'll stick with Crusher's Ring for now. Missing anything else? Let's send it. Two auto weapons aren't enchanted. Ah, Stone Skin. That'd be good. I have Blade Work from Armor of Resistance, but I guess I don't have Fire Res right now. First Rain Cloak would have been great. I want resistance from this. Switch back to Helldusk. Wait, Mother Cloak. I don't feel like going to get it. PG12 fan, you ever try letting Mitsu do the most motivational speech before confronting the brain? No, I've not tried that. How is it? Entertaining? First time I haven't done this? No. First time on stream, though. I have done this myself, though.
What to do?
Will disapproves. Come to go to the house, hope as you please. As long as you don't set up the alarm, yes. There's a few different things that set off the alarm, but as long as you don't, it's all good. Alright, so what's my chosen opener here? Portash is thunder immune, thunder resistant. He becomes immune. AT universal res. I think I like Ice Storm. Yeah.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Trim it.
Resist? He just is. He's immune while he has this bubble, but Portash's Portal might be Portress might be #1 in the game. Yeah, it looks good. Rose got style. He's feeling himself. Kind of like Insect Plague. And my summons can't get in and do their thing. Guardian of Faith could go hard. Let's start with Spirit Guardians. So regular Spirit Guardians cast.
Steel Watch, your time has come.
Yeah, I'll poke you. Additional action, additional action, additional action. Okay. That's fine. These fools are just to lock these enemies down. Do not care if they die. Interesting choice. Okay. shovel. Good try us. Excellent work. In threatened range. The Gort can't be frightened. Where even is he? Did he run away? He went up here. Flight potion for you. Can't go prone at least. Part of why I put him up there. It's done. It was on the phase optimizer one. That's very good. Double tanking 2 volleys is just a beautiful sight. I can probably land that on Gortash. Beautiful. Fine. Going for paralysis there. I'm gonna summon a fire elemental. Gotta kill that guy to get that off the field. That fire element will do a lot of damage to my mummy if I let it run around and check. I'm just going for the goal. That's fine. I want to go for a Karabasans on Gortash. Saved. Fortunate. All these slowed.
This city is mine.
King Raphael. No? But now you got me thinking about it. Plan on it. Because, like, mostly that's just you die. But I kind of view Ascended Cazador the same way, so I don't know. That's a good paralysis. Very critical. Switch you to a heroism elixir. Get some more charges of Beguile. He gets more than that. Offensively. He gets more than that. Flint lost his run to accidentally destroying a pillar, and Raphael just one-turned him. Like, from full, Amulet of Greater Health, one turn. Ride better than the sword? Which sword? I mean, the answer is yes either way, but which sword are you talking about? Descend if you destroy even one pillar? Yes, the pillars are a trap. Don't destroy the pillars in the Raphael fight. Fifth Great Sword? Yeah, Steel Watchers are immune to psychic damage. Club. So, in this instance, I decided Nyrona would be better. How's Giant Slayer do in your opinion? I think it's a piece of trash. Baldur's Giant Slayer is not even competitive with Act 2 two-handed weapons, and it's locked behind what is, in my opinion, the least enjoyable boss fight in the game. Because Answer is difficult, but because Answer is boring, mechanically simple, and not fun. I have very few kind things to say about Baldur's Giant Slayer. Try them if you have globes. Once he's out of juice, he's super weak. Yeah, if you can stall out his ascended form once he's completely out of pillars to where he can't transform again, then it's fine. But it's all or nothing. Either you destroy them all and be prepared with damage immunity, or you destroy none of them. Thank you, Shovel. Gortash blinded the Jinn. That's 17 poison damage. Yeah, he's breathing. It's the Jinn. I'm sorry. Get the Jinn and your gear in a room together. These ghouls are doing a lot of work. Right, if I said wait, you're right on time, Freeway. Reinforcements.
Time to push my luck again.
I don't want to put a Guardian Faith here.
You chose to suffer. You chose to die.
Okay, Super Gort. Good job, Guardian Faith. You're not immune to much. Yeah, cool. Better remove first. I do. I came prepared. Two-handed axe swords outclass the Giant Slayer in what way? Soulbreaker Greatsword from Act 1. Valor Louvre from Act 1. Lorethian's Wrath from Act 1. If we include halberds, Skinburster from Act 1. Halberd of Vigilance from Act 2. We include Great Clubs, Punch Drunk Bastard from Act 2. We include Spears, Char's Spear of Evening from Act 2. It was an unfair example. How so? Technically not two-hand. It's versatile. You can two-hand it. The entire point of versatile is you can two-hand it or one-hand it, as you desire. Damn it, Gortash to see his model. Why is he green? Is he just Shrek now? Hulk Tash. Oh, you get fire and force immunity in this form. That's cool. He's cool. The fists are attacking the manifestations. That's funny. $205 I don't think I can throw him.
Blood comes easy these days.
Do I want to pop a speed pot here? How many do I have? I'm willing to do that. If I can... Okay, I have ideas. Where'd you get temp HP from? Oh, Raven Guard. Don't want to switch from Spirit Guardians. Jin is Thunder immune, right? Gortash is also Thunder immune, though. Another Guardian of Faith would go pretty hard. I am willing to burn my Divine Intervention in this fight. Look how good this is. He's just gonna keep trying shit, and the Guardian Faith's just gonna keep hitting him. It's so good. Yeah, the Jin has asthma, clearly. Enough picking up. Eating that shit. I have to see it. Mummies don't have disengage. Totally would have disengaged. That's fine. The Moonlight Slivers go yesterday. Oh, it went well. I had a ton of summons and I set up a globe. Gave me time to feel out how best to deal with them. They're not very smart. So, that helped. Where are you going? For my ghoul, I guess. Gortash saved. Steel Watchers didn't, though. Now let's keep you here. You can tank. Yes! Alright, the Heroism Elixir helps the ghoul survive with 1 extra attack. Yeah, the fists just attack the manifestations of tyranny. Kind of interesting. They're not properly allied. I think I switched to Helldusk. That Flying Ghoul tanked so many attacks. Especially these fists are now in a line where I can just fly through. Be able to just get all of them. I'm trying to figure out which one it was that summoned the elemental. I don't remember. Was it you? I think it was this guy. Okay. That killed the mummy, but Death Ward. A little bit. Yeah, that works. You still got the counter spell off. Unfortunate, but I was able to backlash and kill that one. This should work fine. Cool. Black hole all of you around here. I want to be in Gortash's line of sight right now. Those manifestations make for a pretty good bloodlust elixir source now that I think about it. Finn's doing a great job of holding Gortash there. As you can see, the Steel Watchers are pretty much a non-factor here. They do negligible damage. I don't really care about them. I'm just thinning out the numbers as much as possible while my summons keep Gortash occupied, so I can do so safely. Once I am low on spell slots, I'm gonna pop my Divine Intervention to get everything back. My Mage Hand versus Gortash Mage Hand, unfair. Jenny is not going to survive until the following turn, but that's okay. Got Gortash drunk. I'll be lethargic next turn. I'll need to save my bonus action for speed pot cycling, or just accept the lethargic turn. Haven't decided what I prefer yet. I feel like Lord Porter's attendant, maybe Lady Duranvold's attendant. Lord Porter's attendant might have counterspell. Don't see anyone else here having it. Get rid of that incineration caster. One spike gloves means my insect blade ignores resistance. Did I bait your reaction? Hang out there, there's a bomb. Incineration caster there. I don't think there's a grenade thrower right there. I'll go here. Okay, so I can't just take the lethargic turn here. I need to use one of my actions to dash. Level insect blade. Dash. Returns left of universal res. Okay, this works out. Speed pot. Jenny's definitely dying this turn, but it's okay. I believe we've killed everyone with counterspell, unless Lord Shadowshield's bodyguard has it, but I don't think they do. So I can do some high-level spell spam with no trouble. Problem is with replacing my summons right now is they won't have all the buffs I applied on them, so they won't last as long. But that's okay. Ooh, that was an unfortunate crit. Why crit immunity is so important. There's no point doing anything here except for getting this whirlwind back up. Portash did get restrained. That's very cool. I could waste a speed pot here to get an attack off. Honestly, I'll just waste a healing pot so it can at least maybe soak a couple of attacks before the fist comes down. Oh no, there's the fist. Thought that would be in the following turn. Yeah, that's an average roll, by the way, on that. 100 force damage. Perfectly in the middle. Use Hag's Hair on. Dexterity. Okay, I'm out of summons. My black hole recast is gone. 2 turns on universal res. So all of my movement. I'm gonna stick right here. Enjoyed that. Nice clip. That was pretty nutty. Yeah, Nyrolna's disgusting. And Tempest Cleric loves thunder damage. Very lethal combo. Can you stop one-shotting my ghouls? Just hope they would at least take 2, but Steel Watchers have discovered how to crit. Okay, there we go. Exactly what you were there for. He ended his turn in the Insect Plague. Raven Guard, a ton of Insect Plague damage. Okay, I have to plan around a lethargic turn. Also, my universal res will be going away this upcoming turn. Your crit immunity is a roll 20 miss or a hit without the extra die. It'll be treated as a normal roll, so if it clears your AC, it'll hit you. If it doesn't, it won't. Sorry, Raven Guard. Needed you off the field. Because there's nothing else attributed to me, if I canceled my Insect Plague, I can Sanctuary myself. Summoning us and Sanctuarying myself seems like a smart play. May not even need to use my Divine Intervention. If I can find a window long enough for me to pick a long rest spot, be in okay shape. Past his turn because he's restrained and he sees no valid targets. Of course, us is still being crit. I don't know, that was us critting the Steel Watcher. Never mind. Good stuff. Camera, can you not? If us survives this turn, that's good. They'll only get 1 turn of moving towards me. While I'm lethargic. Jin's Whirlwind is still locking down the Steel Watchers by Gortash. My next turn I'll drink another Universal Res and start replaying damage. Or do I just drink that long rest spot now? Gortash is no longer restrained, but he's just kind of chilling. could shoot a darkness arrow. Hide. I could pop a Terrazul, shoot a darkness arrow, hide, drink a rest potion. What are you attacking? Candelabra. Interesting choice.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Back and I've been thinking. What conclusions have you come to, Antares? I can't shoot the darkness arrow because I'll break my sanctuary. What can I do for a summon that'll last a little bit? I'm doing this rest pot. Two methods? Or one earth elemental? I got like one earth elemental here. I'll go fire. Let's go earth. Alright, let's see if they allow me to do this. Gortash is just chilling. So Gortash has the same kind of AI as Ketheric, where he's not willing to jump to take fall damage in most circumstances. If I get closer, that'll change, but with me not around, it's not urgent enough, so he'll just stay there. This is huge. We're gonna talk about Warcaster versus Con Proficiency beat. I can take Con Proficiency, drink Fearless Focus Elixir, which is basically Warcaster consumable, right? Or Diminishing Returns case. No, that would absolutely work. That would work. Antares. I don't think you need Con Proficiency that much. Good Inquisitor, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I'm very distracted by the fight right now. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? If anyone doesn't know me, hi, I'm Quag, I do challenge runs. We're currently fighting Gortash at the Coronation. He's in his Super Gort mode. It ain't easy being green, and he's mad about it. Yeah, we're thinning out the enemies. I'm taking a nap so I can get my spell slots back. Patch 7 notes. Sleeping is now considered hostile action. Break Sanctuary. Good thing. Just got the Act 2 on an Evil Tap from. Ooh, nice. I don't know who this Quag person is. Totally don't lurk in here all the time. Well, if you decided to, you'd be pretty welcome. You know, if your name was Ems. Since we've never met, I wouldn't know. But if you decided to. Yeah, let's work on these Steel Watchers while we're over here. Since I have all my spell slots back, I can commit things that are just wrong. Like we can just plop an Insect Plague here. Destroy the traps. And let's Black Hole. Only here for the cats. Same. Here for Minty dashing around in camp. Also valid. Yeah, Bone Spike Gloves Insect Plague is very cool. Enjoy it a lot. Doesn't seem to be working on this Steel Watcher. Even though it says it does, though. Wish I could look at the stats of the trap. I swear they add piercing resist. Might only be certain kinds. No idea Bone Spike applied. It may not fully, because, like, it says it does. Okay. But it... Steel Watchers are weird. It might be a hard-coded thing with them. Like, for example, Steel Watchers, as of either patch 5 or 6, are hard-coded to where you cannot make them vulnerable to lightning through any means, even if you make them wet. My priorities for stats for Life Cleric then, 14, 16 Wiz, 17 Con. Why do you think you need that much Con? That's the thing. You don't have to. Con is not that important. Strength resist being shoved, Dex for armored initiative. I'm a big proponent of every character having 16 Dex unless they have a very good reason not to. So something like 16 Con, 14 Wiz, and then as much strength as you can reasonably maintain in that scenario. Sounds good to me. 16 Dex, 14 Wiz, and balance the rest between Con and strength. How are you, Wookie? You think Warcaster is desirable for a caster? Do you also have Raphael's Con Trinket? No. Warcaster is desirable until you get that. But Con's important to maintain concentration. If you're taking Warcaster, you have advantage. If you have other passive bonuses to your saving throws from gear, from buffs, etc. Remember, concentration is a DC 10. So if you're rolling with advantage, if you have, say, +8 to your bonuses, the only way you can fail is if you roll double once. So you don't really need to commit to Con too much more than that. Yeah, +8 is the most important spot to be. You do not need more. Good, thanks. How about you? I'm doing great.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Doing great. Working our way through the Super Gort fight. Base Con is alright. I mean, the person right there, below you in the chat, and above you in the chat, is a challenge runner who runs with 8 Constitution on most of his builds. It works. It's very viable. Remember, Constitution is not the only way to get HP. If you're a cleric, you have the Aid spell, which is a huge amount. You have temp HP sources, such as Shield of Thralls, Elixir of Heroism, False Life Scrolls, Armor of Agathis, if you're getting that from somewhere. Boar's Endurance gives you some as well. You do not need Constitution to have good HP. And if you're worried about concentration, you just need +8 and advantage, and then you're covered. Eyes get Con to 28. Mark's crazy with that 8 Con. It makes sense, because there's other defensive measures, and by going down to 8 Con, you can prioritize stats that'll be more impactful, especially later on, when you can just wear the Amulet of Greater Health anyway. Mark chooses to sacrifice his Con distribution to keep his intelligence high, because 1, that's Lae'zel's casting stat on his Eldritch Knight run, and 2, having good intelligence saving throws, having the best possible intelligence saving throws is very important if you are a melee martial fighting the brain for more than 1 turn. Because Mind Broken on the Brain Quake is a DC 25 int save. You need to pass a 25 difficulty class. And you can get enough bonuses in the game to auto pass that. You only fail on double once. You can get there. Not sure if I'll be wearing Greater Health Amulet, not my duo partner. Then you don't have to go to 8. 10 is fine. It's the old D&D question, what's better, 100 AC and 1 HP or 100 HP and 1 AC? The answer to BG3 is that you can sort of have both without using too much Con. Right. There are more situations in the first 2 acts of the game where that AC is better. In the 3rd act, depending on approach to boss fight, I would swing HP being more important, but that's a moot point because in Act 3, if you're solo, you can just wear the Amulet of Greater Health, and it's no problem. Even if you're not solo, at that point players have access to Aid and Hero's Feast, and, if necessary, upcasts of Armor of Agathis or False Life for a huge amount of temp HP, or Symbiotic Entity for Spore Druids. You can get a lot of HP already. Turns of Insect Blade do I have left? I don't know. enough. Gort isn't really doing much. I'm down to just slowly kill off these Steel Watchers. Like I'm here for a great fight? Yeah. Guys forget that early game exists where there's no beasts and no high level aid. You can get aid at level 3 though, and 5 HP at level 3 is a noticeable amount. Also, you can get to level 4 without any combats if you really want to. And when you get to level 5, you can start upcasting aid to get 10 HP. Almost no combat. No, you can do it without doing any fights. You can just run through the Nautil encounter and you don't have to do any other fights to get to level 4. Very hard to avoid opening grove fight. Not impossible though. You need to prep, or you could just run away. Or you could just hit the trigger while sneaking so you don't get put into the turn order and then leave. You can avoid it. Now, I don't recommend avoiding it just because it's some early XP you can get, and while it's a risky combat, it's one that's tuned in a way that you can get through it with any amount of prepper tools. As long as you don't get insanely unlucky. And since it's the first combat you'd be participating in the game outside of the Nautil lid, like, who cares if you die? Just run it back. My first solo attempts I made a point to try to beat Flint at level 3. Looked back, that was so pointless. Well, with known strats now, we can beat Flint at a level 3. As a level 3 or 2 or 1. But, like, you don't need to your point, Roxo. Like, it is pointless. Because you can just easily hit level 4 with minimal commitment. Once you know the game. Getting level 4 is the objective. I would say send your familiar up a wall to safe spot and keep the XP. 14 strength and enhanced sleep scale cliff to guidance amulet. Yeah, those are good strats. What's stronger? 1,000 death robots or angry bugs? I like how much of the cleric spell list I've been using. A lot of people had never seen Blade Barrier when I used it earlier today, and I used it in 2 fights today. Insect Plague is not super commonly seen, outside of people who are very experienced with Cleric and Druid. Well, Cheese Grim, you can get to level 5 with only 1 combat. Yeah, Grim is a lot of XP too. Yeah, that's true. Skilling robots. Yeah. Could be my last waffle. I'm willing to burn a nice storm here. Maybe I can line it up so it's the traps. I was hoping you would detonate. It's fine, getting rid of the traps is important. That leaves me some water to use if I gear swap to take advantage. See invisible creatures, you have Volo's Eye or spell, it's a dex check. It's a dex save on the enemy's end. They have to make a dex save against you. Which is why the eye doesn't work so great on, like, your gear or ballists. but it still can. Dex save? Yeah, they have to make a dex save. Not a stealth check, it's a dex save. See? Read Solana a few times going into duos. My first serious runs, starting Acon feels scary, especially because I already experienced being one-shot by the very inside from an autolit crash. So, as an experienced auto runner, Antares, I don't fight those intellective hours until level 4. Sometimes level 5. Because there's no merit in doing so. You get like 10 XP for each of them, and individually, all of those intellective hours are capable of one-shotting you if you fight them right away. It's like, what's the point? You don't get anything, and it's an insane risk. And they will be there later. Sure, you can kill them right away, but you don't get anything. Steelwatcher just deciding not to do self-detonation. Got some good early game loot, gold and consumables. Not things you can't get elsewhere. But sure. Yeah, there's a speed pot, a spike bulb, void bulb, some gold, some mats for psychic resist elixirs. Those are nice things to have, but they are not things that you need at level 2. You can come back. A reliable-ish strat. There are strats. Especially if you have, minor illusion and any source of fire damage. You can group them up at that barrel and take them all out. That's a good way. Not saying you can't do it. Just saying for a newer runner, it's not something I would ever recommend. I have a lightning bolt scroll. I think I'm down to use this. I have my channel divinity. Yeah, that one just died without doing self-detonation. Okay, cool. XP you get from enemy scale based on your level, their level, or both? Neither. It is static. The only XP that scales in this game is exploration XP. Mind Sanctuary. Strike. How's the fight been? It's been good, Rando. We managed to get Gortash stuck over there, so we isolated 3 Steel Watchers. We've been chipping away at them. I sanctuaried and drank a long rest potion to get my spell slots back, and we're chipping away. Raven Guard, all the Flaming Fists except for 1 are dead. Just these Steel Watchers and Gort. What round am I on? We'll see in a moment. Is Gortash stuck? His AI doesn't want to jump down. He doesn't have a convenient line to me, and I'm far enough. So, he's just passing his turn. Because his AI won't have him jump to a spot where he takes fall damage. What's your best exploration XP to avoid getting until level 11? As many as possible. So there's some that you can't really avoid because you're progressing through areas to hit important things, and there's some that are less than others. So like, for example, we go through the side door of the Crush, the one that the Blue Jay has the key to, past the Vigilance Elixir chest. We go through that side door rather than the front door, because the side door is one of the standard value exploration XP spots, but the front door is a triple value exploration spot. So by leaving the front door for later and accepting the XP loss on the side door, we end up getting more XP in the long run anyway. There's also one we can't avoid at first entering the mountain pass when you go roughly to the Trialta Crag's waypoint. There's a spot there that just accept the loss on. It's helpful to be level 6 at that point, minimize the loss. Or 7 if you're doing full clear region lock stuff. Entering Wraithwind Town is another one to kind of accept the loss on. I think entering the Gauntlet of Shar is one we just accept the loss on. Entering Moonrise might be one. But there's a lot you can skip. Both entrances to the Underdark, the Zhentarim one and Ethel's. There's one behind the rock where the Harpies are. There's one in that room where the quest reward is in the Myconid colony. There's one at the Arcane Tower that if you're careful, you can still do the Arcane Tower without hitting the triggers. There's one at the chest that has the fire resistance elixir at the beach at the very start of the game. Yeah, entering the crash is just one we eat, yeah. Trying to think of more. There's a lot. Yeah, what Mad Max said, Wargaz's room, the Blood of Lathander hallway, entering Grimforge, going down the stairs to the Forge and the Ancient Forge. Those are all spots that would be saved for late. Now, I eat the hit at the entering the Grimforge one because I just want the crit immunity, and I eat the hit on the Adamantine Forge one too, but that is very XP negative. Yeah, you can enter the Underdark without hitting the exploration by jumping down the Spider Pit, as Wookiee said, or by going through Priestess Guts quarters. Either of those works. Yeah, the hatchery in the Crush is another exploration room. I saved that one for level 10. Do I start getting summons out again? I don't know that I do. I think I do, actually. Unless here. Priestess Guts gives 90 XP though. That XP is for entering the Underdark for the first time, through any route. It is not exploration, it doesn't scale. Nice. Fine. Good that this fella came down here. I kinda wanna have the elemental attack her, but I'm pretty sure if I move here, these Steel Walkers will start doing stuff again. So we're just gonna keep sinking potions into this guy. It's for the best. Fresh Summon's not having bonus health kinda hurts. It does. Kinda tempted to get a Jhin out and then just Hero's Feast again. Would aid be better? If I use a 6th level to summon the Jhin, I can use a 5th level to aid. But then that would lower my HP, so I really don't think that's worth it. Let's keep doing damage. to do a second level shatter here. Yeah. We'll max it. That one's detonating. Activated it twice. I wonder if it'll actually blow up twice. My elemental probably dies here. A spiritual weapon. Here. Half-orc revive Deathward stack. Yes, they will activate one after the other. The explosion got it. It did explode twice. Weird. Act 2 right now with Act 1, Underdark, Forge Moonrise Towers fully cleared halfway through level 8. Round 5, Dimensional one's still in the bank. Think level 11 is doable before descending into Colony. Before the Colony? At your current XP? I don't think so. In the Colony is probably still possible for you, Nemesis. I find that bookcase elemental is and call Lightning Gortash? Probably. In loop. Probably could. This is kind of very much in the way here. Probably absorb intellect one of the other watchers once it's time. Let's coat Nyrolna. Should have done that first. Knockback's interrupting detonation. Yeah, it is. You are right. Hey, Cam. Thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Kamara. We did talk about this, I just have terrible memory because I'm an old man. Old man up here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Correct me as always, you know me. Us can't drink potions, so I probably have to spend my turn to heal us myself. Spiritual weapon is accomplishing fuck all. You drink potions? Stay there. Soak targets. Targeting. Or attach 5 the Steel Watch. Yeah. We are on round 21 right now. Okay, so if I cancel Insect Plague and do something that isn't thunder damage, it should trigger its detonation. I'm gonna use an Ice Knife scroll. I'm gonna keep the Insect Plague just in case. Turn out the passive knockback. Unfortunately, no. Doing well? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Again, thank you. I really appreciate the long-term support. It means the world. There are some instances where I really wish I could turn off the Tempest knockback, but it's okay. It's definitely a minority of the time. Taking cover won't help here, it'll just volley around the corner. Once this Fist is dead, I probably go for some sort of rest, maybe a short rest potion to get my Channel Divinity back.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Classic. Classic. Where does this door go? Oh, this goes out here. That's actually useful. There's another place that, pretty okay. Could lure them and then knock them off, maybe. Neat. Potioning anyway, I should aid or something, use spell slots. I already have 6th level aid and Hero's Feast on me. If I use another aid, it'll overwrite the one I have. Even if it's lower. I could get some more summons out before I do it. Do I have Animate Dead prepared right now? I don't think I do. I hope hiding doesn't cause the Steel Watchers to do anything unexpected. This manifestation of tyranny has a temp HP from Duke Ravengard, I think. Duke Ravengard has a, well, had a weapon thing that does that. Need to destroy that. That too, but fine. You hear a Steel Watcher walking around downstairs. Patch 7, you'll be able to turn off and on Stillness of Mind and Knockback. Yeah, Stillness of Mind, Knockback, improved Divine Smite, and fixing Uncanny Dodge. Those would all be great ones. Ever still watching City Aggro now? Think so. And when Gortash dies, the Foundry blows up. There's that too. Just stay there. Alright, now we formulate my strat for Gortash. Probably call Lightning Upcast. Being able to turn off Improved Divine Smite for the level 11 Paladin Enjoyers. Yeah, you may as well make that class a little less terrible. What could it hurt? It's certainly been an experience peeking in on the projects of some other challenge runners. And just, I don't know if my timing is fantastic, but it's been a Paladin hell week. Like, I was watching Andy, and he was giving a very accurate, like, analysis. Yeah, smites feel great, they go hard, but you can do all of this better on another class. And, you know, couldn't have put it better myself. He's absolutely right, and long resting all the time sucks. Last time I saw Reckless playing Paladin, he was not enjoying himself. UOL increases, improvements, however you want to phrase it, for the class would definitely be welcome in challenge running spaces. Wish I could long rest all the time. I feel that. Do I need fire resistance anymore? I don't think I do, because, I mean, maybe once the rest of the incineration casters are gone. Like, this is a pretty safe area. I dealt with all the grenades. Like, I could switch from Helldusk, but I think I'd stick with Helldusk and pop Universal Res, because I need force resistance. This on the bar in case I need it. Are there any gear swaps I want to do that would help me out? First playthrough is Beastmaster Ranger, an absolute blast, not very good, really fun. I disagree about the not very good part. Beastmaster is insanely good. The pets at level 11 are stupid. I did a Beastmaster playthrough where, while fighting Answer, I just wore my ballast armor and sat there, and my spider soloed Answer for me. I didn't have to do anything. The spider just killed him in like 5 turns. It was insane. The Raven just makes darkness by moving, and we know how good darkness is. The bear can disarm almost anyone. The wolf has flexible damage types, AoE, great initiative, great movement. The boar is very tanky and has good AoE. Like, Beastmaster summons are so good. And on top of that, you are still a base class ranger, which is a good class. So I think... let's get summons. Get summons. Bear main on it. I'd have 2 bears at the end. You can keep the second bear with a different pet, if you didn't know. You have your bear summon a bear, and then you switch your bear to something else. Beastmaster playthrough on YouTube? It is. All my playthroughs are on my Stream Archive channel. It's the second channel in that link. Unedited VODs, sorted by playlist. You can find what you're looking for. Playing as a Lulsworn, Beastmaster, Ranger, Drow, using the Spider Companion Familiar for the role-playing perspective. I love it as she's a dirge, so I imagine the spiders are as her pets or gifts from Ball. That's cool. I like that a lot, Rachel. Thinking about Beastmaster Shower, use the spider summon to make web surfaces, use the spider step boots, could be fun early. That sounds fun, Luca. I like it. Sorry if I'm missing messages. I'm trying to plan out the rest of the Gortash stuff, because I don't have so many remove curse uses that I feel super confident. But I think what I want to do is get close enough to him and put a cloud kill down, and then go back to where I was. I just need to make sure I have enough movement for that. I think with Terrazul I can do it. he'll just stay there in the Cloud Kill. Current strategy is just slowly whittle away the Watcher so he can single out Gortash. I wanted to take out the 3 that were willing to chase me. These 4 aren't. So now that I have Gortash in a position he's not willing to leave, I set him up in a Cloud Kill that he will not escape from. So we win once he dies. That was already the plan, but you get what I mean. Give the Jhin another Battle Mage, and he can just stay here. Noblestalk also removed that curse. Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah. Noblestalk is absolutely a good play there, then. Greater Restoration remove curses in BG3? That I don't know. The mushroom. Got all the spell slots for it? I do. So while Gort is cooking inside of that Cloud Kill, get more summons out. Good scratch. Anything else I want to do? The Terrazol I popped was literally just for the movement. Guess I could get an elemental. Like water elemental. And let's put down a potion for us to just attack the heal. He's just gonna take that. Fizzle, how you doing? Good to see you. Moves Charm, Petrification, Stun, and Curses. Awesome. At Greater Restoration, removing Stun is something that I have enjoyed a couple times. Orphic Hammer also removes Stun, which I will never not find funny. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Tizzle. BG3 still has me in its clutches, but fortunately it has a bunch of other people too, so I got people to nerd out with. What level does the Beastmaster Raven get its own ravens? I want to say that's like 7, 8-ish, something around there. Raven Familiar, Raven Companion, 2 Raven Companion summons. Bit Wild Shape for 5. I think you probably could batch it, man. Feeling dazed, just smash your head with a hammer. It'd be great if you could do that to yourself while you're stunned. Instead, you can only unstun your friends by bonking them in the face. This boss prep time going, how does this work? So basically, I'm taking the most unfavorable configuration of enemies for every boss fight. So like, we're fighting Gortash here in the room where he has like a dozen murder robots, a bunch of guards, all these traps. We're on round 29 of this combat. The game is like soft telling you don't do this, because this also locks you out of a bunch of quests. It's just not an optimal way to go through the game, but we're going hardest possible versions of each boss fight. That's what this run's all about. And it's going well. I expected to have died a few times by now, but no, we're doing okay. I'm gonna switch Crusher's Ring out for Ring of Feywild Sparks. This has a hidden +1 spell save DC. Make Gortash a little less likely to save in the Cloud Kill. He rolled a 16. No, the ring did that. Yep. Hidden effects be like. In any risky fight so far? Yeah, yesterday we had a fight where we pissed off a major deity in the setting. By jerking around, messing with messing with her daughter one too many times. So she summoned 4 allies that do insane damage, can give her invulnerability, and it was just, it was quite the fight, but we won. I'm just stalling out this guy. What should be called You Suck Quag rules? No. Anything I'm doing, I guarantee at least 40 people in the chat right now, if not more. That's a lowball estimate. Have a better strat for any of the fights I'm doing. I just do this very publicly. We're gonna keep switching to more spell save DC gear, I think. Anything in my weapon slot I can use towards that. I forgot to get Marco Heschker. That would have been perfect here. Staff of Spell Power does it, though. Oh, we do have Arcane Battery. Nice. $15 to 100 damage banishment smite, bonus action, no concentration. Yeah, that shit's wild. They can do that during autos. That's the craziest thing to me. I could totally see a world where a player's like, okay, we'll just use the crowd control spell that locks them down so they can't do anything for a turn. It'll be fine. They do their autos, they just eat a banishing smite anyway. They get banished, breaks their concentration. Like, I could totally see that happen. Hey Sora, tired from paintball? Ooh, paintball. That sounds like a blast. Get it? Get it? Blast? It's like shooting paint? Solo with no summons get banished. It's the combat reset. No, I think you're still in the turn order. Come with any spicy tactics for any fights? I've had to improvise quite a bit in this fight we're currently in right now. To try to make enemies behave in ways that lets me, can't create undead in combat. I didn't know that. That's interesting. It's very interesting, actually. We took a nap? Yeah, I did take a nap. Do I have any more minor elementals I can summon? Yeah, may as well. Spell save DC 16 now. Cloud Kill probably won't kill him, but it'll get him real close. EP. Anything else I can summon? Anything else I want to summon right now? I don't have Animate Dead prepared, so I can't do that. Oh, it's Arcane Battery. 6th level 8. I already had that, but now all my new summons have that as well. Gortash failed to save, took 29. Not jumping down chasing you because of the traps. Partially the traps, also enemies, a lot of enemy AI is set up to not do anything that makes them take fall damage, unless they have a very juicy target. Gortash does not have a juicy target, so he doesn't want to jump down from where he is. There's a few places you can lock him down like this. Soho did this on her ultimate solo honor run as a Shadow Monk. She used Cloud Kill and locked him down upstairs, 1 level up from here on the roof. On a platform he was unwilling to jump down from for most of the fight. So that was my inspiration for using Cloud Kill here. Because I saw her do it and it worked well. I'm doing it at a different location, but the principle is the same. It's also something I applied to Ketheric by accident in my Jack of all trades run. So that's where I first saw the concept in play. Back to my roll now. DC down to 15, that's fine. Quarters down to 117. I probably have one more round of Cloud Kill. 2. Okay. Reapply that whenever. Ever considered using Abyss Beckoner with so many summons on my side? I don't really want my summons to start attacking me. Abyss Beckoners would give them resistances, but it would make them less reliable. And also, Glove Slot is, I prefer to get something purely beneficial in Glove Slot. There are certain summons that are immune to the effects of Abyss Beckoners, but that's not any of the ones that I'm using currently. Thought of an interesting challenge run if you're interested. Busy, hold off. Ah, hit me. Always love to hear ideas. Okay, so equip Titan String and... Sure. Oil it. Summons are immune. Ghouls. So, Dance Macabre and the ones from Animate Dead. I have to counter it with common motions going on summons. And yeah, that would be my concentration. Not the worst way of doing it. There's value in it. Giving your summons resistance is quite good. Like the strat I mentioned of having an ice method just tank a disarmed Merkle. You could totally use Abyss Beckoners with combo motions for that, because that would also give it immunity to fear. So it would be resisting necrotic, resisting slashing, immune to cold, immune to fear. So if you gave that method enough HP to survive a crit on the resisted slashing, it would just be able to permanently tank Merkle. This Beckoner's run coming up? Maybe. Diva has a high whiz stat, in my experience resists the gloves very well. I think it's worth using over Reviving Hands with permanent Diva on my side. The thing is, on the off chance the Diva fails it, your gloves have done nothing except create another enemy in the fight, and Diva damage output is not insignificant. It's not very accurate, it's not very smart, but its damage output is very real. So, too risky for me, but it's definitely viable. Rank spells by most use not necessarily best to a caster run. You can only use spells in your bottom 20%. It just doesn't sound enjoyable. Like, what, do I have to click Poison Spray the entire playthrough? Like, I could. Cantrips scale well. I could just use Say's Acid Splash build, but with Poison Spray, and it would just be the same thing, but way less efficient. Losing this run to Mad Diva. Yeah, Chernobyl. It sounds scary to me. Goes over. Yeah. Diva can also drink potions, so yeah, I can just drink a Universal Rest. Potion of Invuln. It's tabletop name. Trade calls it. It might be fun science flooring what spells have been slept on. That could be cool in a vacuum. I don't mean to completely shoot down your idea, Rando. I do like the idea of structuring a run around lesser utilized things. So I might end up doing it. Idea of a surprise run, you always skip the first turn. The high AC DR build once again. Good old heavy armor master. Aid Heroes Feast. Hitting AC breakpoints, you know, the works, the usuals. Do I speed pot or Terrazul here? 2 speed pots. I'd rather Terrazul. just gonna immediately blow up? That's cool. Guess it was the fire surface. I could insect plague actually. That might be better. I want to save spell slots. Non-dialogue ways of beating fights without attacking. Yeah. About feats, what order would you recommend? Assume Heavy Armor Master first, Survive Act 1, Alert, Warcaster, Heavy Armor Master, all feel like they're worth taking first. I'm a big proponent of taking Alert first. I am a big fan of early Alert. Early Heavy Armor Master absolutely has value, because a lot of those enemies just stop being able to hurt you if you get, say, Adamantine Splint Heavy Armor Master. That is 5 damage reduction you can have at level 4. So a lot of enemies will just choose not to attack you. I personally say Alert. I mean, Felicia called the command. I am a big Alert believer. Because if you get a turn first, you can choose whether enemies get turns or not. You can use movement to get away, you can nuke things down, you can set up battlefields, you just have the flexibility. Going first is so important. Grenade impeller. I want this gone. Headphone spike. But I'll just... I want to deal with that. Question is what field will be last to level 12, which means this feat's gonna skip most of the game. Warcaster. It depends. Warcaster is probably most helpful in Act 2 if you're doing like the Spirit Guardians sitting in the faces of shadows, that kind of thing. That's probably where you're gonna want it most. But there's also some Act 3 boss fights and encounters where you'll get plenty of value even if you do get it all the way at level 12. Warcaster is really good in Merkle as well. So it depends on what you're willing to do with your elixir slot. If you are using Elixirs of Peerless Focus for advantage and concentration, you don't need Warcaster. If you're using Elixirs of Vigilance, you are less likely to need Alert. So you can always use your elixir slot to make up for one of those feats, depending on which one you delay. Yeah, there's also gear for con save advantage in Act 2. Several options. 3 chest armors, if I remember correctly. 3 different ones. Four. Forgot the bark skin one. I guess if we include both sets of Dark Justiciar armor, that's 5, huh? Yeah. Escort chilling in the cloud kill. Radical Branding is a very cool legendary action. Hey, slept on feats you wish you could fit in more often. Mobile, Polearm Master, Shield Master, Magic Initiate Cleric, Athlete, Sentinel. Those are all feats I often wish I had. How the RP even look like with Kordash's nailing Cloud Kill here? Good question. Recon advantage of Alchemist, Wizard, and Camp. I don't really structure build crafting ideas or feats around using camp companions. That is an exploit that I do not like. There's some that I find fun, and I'll let slide. That's not one of them. Also, there are parts of the game where you can't do that. For example, interlude between Act 2 and 3. Act 3 finale. Excuse me. You can't do that. So if you don't have the thing, then you lose the thing. Bye, Gort. Let's see, thank you. Gort is almost as much XP as killing 2 of Cazador's servants. Almost. Use metric system here. How many owlbears? Right. You coded for 2 turns. That's okay. Do I have any reason to Psionic Overload? I don't. Need any other kind of resistance? Yeah, this is fun. That one is able to shoot because it has line of sight. Yeah, this one's willing to turn now. I could cancel the cloud kill. I want to have the Jinn restrain. Groups. That one didn't save. You poison immune. Alarm Master and throw an arrow, that'll just give you the extra attack. No. Night stay. Have a good one. Co-op stream tomorrow. Me, Nazatur, Sehoke, and the Power Hour. I'm very excited. I guess Construct Slaying Arrow makes sense. Construct Slaying, react, Divine Strike. Not bad.
Spot of healing will help.
That would have been a stylish kill. Okay. Arm Master even works in Arelna? No, it does not work with Tridents. I feel like Tridents should be a polearm, but they're not. Fearless Focus much easier to craft. Vigilance from hooks, stick to Fearless Focus, then alert heavy Arm Master, it's for level 12 feet. This Tough's a good choice, scales best for level 12. Tough is nice there if you're worried about HP. I don't think you'll need HP as much as you think you might there. Still here? Yeah, taking it slow and steady. Gortash is dead. We're just mopping up the rest of the Watchers. Shield. Very good. Ooh. That damage, though. You can have a potion. You earned that. Watching BO3, not BG3. I could fairly reliably get the Honor Mode, Act 3. I haven't finished running it normally. I want to try and learn solo stuff. Should I just start Tactician? Yeah, Dion. Also, welcome back. I appreciate the long time support. Yeah. I would recommend Tactician. A Tactician duo can be a great way to learn a lot of the things you need to keep track of. For like solo Honor. I think that's a great way to ease in. Tactician duo, and then if you're still feeling kind of do a Tactician solo. And then when going into Honor, you don't have to start with Honor solo. You could do full party, you could do duo. I find that duos are the best introduction to solos. Because, you know, strictly by the numbers, you are at half the manpower of a full party run, which can be a game changer. You have less in the way of safety nets, but you still have enough of a safety net that you can make a mistake and then still be okay. If you're solo, a lot of the mistakes can just be run over. Mess around with Cold Snap at all? I think Cold Snap's really cool. Yeah, I like it. steady. Not risking my run here. Actually, my first honor run died to Cazador. Forgot he ascended. Yeah, ascended Cazador. I guess I'd probably fight him on Monday. I've been live for almost 7 hours, so I want to finish this fight and then maybe do some vendor prepping. But yeah, we will be fighting ascended Cazador on this playthrough. Intentionally letting him ascend. It's gonna be rough. You can do a lot of damage. You do several of these solo runs, how many hours they tend to take you? Seems maybe 5 streams, average 8 to 9 hours each. Depends on the playthrough, CTV. If I'm not trying to do like all bosses and I'm not doing a specific rule set or an extra challenging run, I can get an honor solo with most of the bosses done and all content in Acts 1 and 2 cleared in like, I don't know, 40 hours, 50 hours, something like that, yeah. In the ballpark of what you're mentioning. This playthrough's been a lot longer. I've been doing pretty much consistently 8+ hour streams for this, and this is day 7, day 8, something like that. Maybe this is why they're not jumping down. They can't go down that way. Interesting. That one finally went down. They're finally jumping down. This is why I didn't get close while Gortash was alive. These guys now have targets that they like, so they are willing to move. But I've reduced their power enough that I'm not scared of them anymore. All my summons could go down now and I'd be fine. Jin is so good. Scratch and us are there as reserve. Six and chilled, 29 and chilled. Cute. Ice arrow. Stop saving. And I missed too. Tragic. Fracture cycle. At least your AC is lower. They're comparable skills the Cambion and D.Va can use. D.Va have a heal. The D.Va has Revivify, which is kind of very niche, but sort of useful. The Cambion has a Charm, a couple different good attacks, but I wouldn't say those two are as mechanically interesting as the Jhin is. Is the reason why I didn't kill them with Call Lightning other than spell slot economy. I mean, on Honor mode, they're not vulnerable to lightning. And they have 22 dex. And magic resistance. So, like, if I don't use a very high level spell slot and all of my channel divinity charges, Call Lightning is not going to kill them quickly. So I may as well just do this in a resource efficient way. I always expect Campion's Ray of Fire to do more damage. It's a lot of fires, his damage floor is too low. His casting stat isn't very good. That's the problem. It's easiest to capitalize on the Campion's Ray of Fire if you distribute Oil of Combustion across a bunch of enemies and you have him individually ray a bunch of things. Or, you know, all at one to maximize the chance of successfully detonating. You can give him a Battle Mage Elixir and improve his accuracy as well. Battle Mage Elixir Bless helps him a fair amount. Push Duel's prerogative. More attacks per round. You missed. Duel's prerogative, I can attack my main action, my bonus action. Can speed this up by a lot. I'm still using Bone Spike gloves, so ignores resistance. I can switch my ring to something else, I suppose. Not much that helps me here. I guess Callous Glow, maybe. But meh. Chilled, nice. Those. You always miss me. You're plus 10, but you're not rolling well. It's fine. Jin doesn't have Hero's Feast, so he's not as tanky as he could be, but he's still absolutely no slouch. Let's keep sending Whirlwinds out. This one's restrained now. Excellent damage. Using the Jin to make the water elemental more accurate. Any idea how play test saves will carry over when the patch comes out? Guessing not. No idea. I have not done the playtest, so I wouldn't know. We can extract that light. Nice crit. We take those. Huge crit. still coded, right? Yeah, 4 turns. Excellent stuff. Restrain you. Get you threat. Multi-attack's bugged out and isn't coming back. Fortunate. I think I might try and make a custom playthrough of the honor mode features and make saves throughout to upload to the Nexus for testing. That's very thoughtful of you. I'm sure a lot of people would find that useful. I'm critting a lot. It's nice. I guess Duel's Prerogative is a minus crit weapon. I often forget that. Having Vicious Short Bow on would have been cooler here. Than Act 3. A lot of my build inspiration has come from just scrolling the wiki page, sorting by item category. So like, one day I was curious, hey, are there any really good longswords? So I sorted by longswords and I looked through them, saw where they came from, and was like, okay, let me test some of these out. Unlike a lot of theory crafting games, BG3 does have a very good wiki. So, fan of that. Yeah, they finally hit me. Start off as Tempest Cleric. This looks fun. It's so much fun. I can just do whatever I want, basically. Alright, 54 turns. But we beat up Gort. I think the Bay Knights are still upstairs.
Can't slow down.
Do you think Will would be mad if I just, grab this, put it in my chest? Oh yeah, Duke Ravenguard's armor is, like, really good. Heavy armor, 2 DR, 2 saving throws. Plus 2 to saving throws is real nice. Here, Duke Raven Dad. I don't want to go to camp yet. Do I have any containers? Really? Like an oversight on my part. Where'd Gort die? I really want to cook with Gortash's crossbow more. Like, this illuminating shot doesn't have a cooldown. It's just a bonus action shot you could do. However, it's like Polearm Clout, where it doesn't really scale. I know you can reaction, like, Sneak Attack and Divine Strike on it, so that's probably the sauce. But, like, you use this on a Cleric, and you reaction Divine Strike on this bonus action, and then you main Divine Strike. You can maybe Crossbow Expert with this. I don't know, I want it to be good. It's not good, but I want it to be, you know?
Thane's chosen has fallen. His Netherstone is yours.
Could I have gone and done the Steel Watch Foundry before looting him? No.
You have it's after that we
Totally not a red flag, by the way. I tell him, hey, I'm gonna put an end to the brain. He's like, totally not a red flag. Use that hand for anything? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Astronomer. Listen, I'm still heavily encumbered. Can you just not right now? Wait here, Ravenguard. Don't get blown up. I need your body. Pause. Well, I could go around killing every Steel Watcher in the city so I don't have to deal with them anymore. But a lot of them are in locations I don't have to bother. Intentions keep the rest of the robots from self-destructing. It's a bug after a point. No. I just kind of have been doing things. Can I get all three of you? No, I get those two though. Perfect. Cool if you all just skipped a turn. That one's not that. That's fine. I'm walking around on the other side. Glad I kept my Divine Intervention. Means I can use it during the Raphael fight to refill Hope's banishes an additional time. So, like, Hope can do 2 of those, and then Divine Intervention, do 2 more, then I can Divine Intervention, and she can do 2 more. Thinking of the opener for the Raphael fight being, I have Hope cast a Greater Invis Scroll before the fight. I'm concentrating on Pass Without Trace from the Ring of Shadows, so she has +10 to her stealth checks, and if she's standing next to me while I have Resonance Stone, then she'll also have advantage on the stealth checks. So then I just have her banish as many things as she can before combat, before she gets put into combat. But she'll be outside of the turn order. So that's probably what my DI is for this run. Oh, 1 channel Divinity. Use that on a big shatter, I suppose. I could start doing 5th level Call Lightning, but it's really not going to do that much. Control Hope out of combat and have her go use the boudoir. I can't have her use the boudoir. Also, the boudoir is a ranged thing, so like it wouldn't benefit me. Having 2 reactions from Duelist's Prerogative is so sick, man. Leave Scratch alone. Arias. Stop walking to the whirlwind, nerd. Don't shoot my dog for 35 damage. The fuck? So scary, so fighting so many Steel Watchers. It certainly can be. Twice the 2 in that basement. Yeah, they can definitely sneak up on you power-wise. I'm taking some damage. I'll heal, I guess. Not close enough to get there, that's not efficient. Do this again, but I don't have my channel Divinity anymore. 4th level is probably still good. Swing my weapon. It's better. Concentrating. There's 1 of spirits. I'm not. I should. I'm kind of thinking about other fights rather than focusing up here. Which is not a good habit to be in while fighting Steel Watchers. For clarity. So it happens that's where I'm at mentally. Yeah, I didn't plan on Duelist's Prerogative being so useful here, but it's really nice just getting that bonus action attack. Extra reaction. Awesome weapon. Good job, boss. You're restrained, you're restrained. Sword is almost as much text as Nyroma. Left 3 of my companions in the Emerald Grove, 1 looting solo. My character all run got caught lockpicking Blurg's chest. All my companions got arrested in the grove. That's cool. Nice crit. Look at that damage. Means I don't have to manage my summons after this fight. I'm very okay with losing most of these. The Jin's cool though. We do like the Jin. I'll try to keep him alive.
With haste.
Only time where I ran from the firework stand, don't think I had a crime response. Later, checked on my summons, turned out my Myrmidon, Woad, Dryad, and Imp got arrested. Poor Woodwood didn't know what to say to Flaming Fist with 8 charisma. Poor guy.
Soon. Took the edge off. Shouldn't have wished to live through interesting times.
The Crusher's Ring. I don't know if there's more Bay Knights in here. Yeah, there's one more Steel Watcher. Guess the Bay Knights despawn when Gortash dies? No, no, here they are.
I can be subtle sometimes.
Due to weird, funny interactions, Ranger Pets can trigger the trespassing event in the Goblin Village. You can attempt to pass an Intimidation Persuasion. That's awesome. Love it. I'll go with Oil of Bane, and this time I'll do Vicious Shortbow.
Should mind my step.
Oh yeah, Dollar Amaris applies to Withering Cut. That's balanced. Sure. Sure, man. I'm okay with that. I'm not. There's one still walking around somewhere. Where is there another one? I heard a Steel Watcher. Is there another floor above this one? Yes. That's gonna hurt. I apologize. It'll be fine. And I could drunken inhale the full. No, I can't. Oh, we found Ballast corpses up there. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Ballast that Orin sent. Gortash mentions having dealt with some in some conversation. Yeah, that makes sense. I tried telekinesis on those bombs, they just pop before going anywhere. I'd imagine they would just pop where they are. Immediately when interacted with. Catching the Steel Watcher in the trap's pretty nice. Oh hey, I missed me. Sick. You throw them? No, you cannot in honor mode. Yeah, I don't think you read the effects. Immediately when interacted with. You cannot throw these in honor mode. You're like the third person to say with confidence you can throw them. No, you can't. Try it. It's gonna blow up in your face. Critical miss. They actually throw you now. Big if true. Only one save. Jin is so good, man. Just Misty Step wherever he wants. Thank you. That was so thoughtful. World's kindest Bay Knight. A nice strong bomb that can sweep me off my feet. Ooh. Continue. I mean, sure. Thank you. Like, has the dork yet? No, that'll probably be on Monday. This is why I didn't bring Resonance Stone. short rested, so often I roll isn't the worst idea. Do that now. Got the bonus action attack at first. Okay. Sure. Peak AI moment. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. You're just gonna chill in... Okay. Enjoy your explosion, I guess. You're restrained. Okay. Bane isn't sending us back. The explosion hit the bell. That's amusing. Hello. Oh, that's rude.
How much farther can I go?
Oh, that should be all the Baneites. Loot this place now. Make sure to grab Duke Ravengard's corpse again. Alright, I can go upstairs. Oh, I already looted this. Hold on. I can loot over here.
Always room for more?
Yeah. Enemies upstairs. Neat. So we'll go back to Duel's Prerogative for that.
I don't need any attention right now.
Yeah, you stay there.
I want to think about why my eye is itching.
What's in here? Neat, arrows. Dead and unstoppable. Interesting combination. I guess they are, in fact, stoppable. Hi. Yeah, I lost initiative. Ow. I didn't know there's a trap there. That could have fucking killed me. Huh. That's a fun debate. That could have killed me. I mean, I have half orc and death ward, but like, without those things. close enough for opportunity attack. Doing healing pots, not fantastic. It did make me burn through a lot. Ah, guaranteed flash blinder. I wonder if this is a fixed location greater in this. That could be nice.
Don't waste a step.
For low level runs. Pretty epic location for a fight scene. Yeah, I agree. And this is the bell that explosion hit. Yeah, I've not explored this little bit of Worm's Rock before. Neat
Anything of
stuff.
use?
Always finding new things in this game. Okay, back down to where Ravengard is. Hey, I forgot to rescue Floric. Is she just chilling? I could have brought Floric to these fights as well. I completely forgot about her, though. She's probably not happy with me because I killed Ravengard, huh? It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Might be a bit angry, maybe. But, like, counterpoint. We were just getting Connor a friend. Let's do Charisma on the sword's nice. Keeps that for Vendoring. Up to a cap of 24. It doesn't show a cap, but the cap is 24. Oh yeah, I gotta bring Karlach to see Gort's body. Let's see if Will has, anything going on.
Fury rages in Will's mind as his mind links to yours.
By the ninth hell of Beator, what devil must have possessed you that you'd move against Gortash? My father's fallen, all because you lost every lick of good sense. You could have walked away. Instead,
a moment passed.
Someday.
Well, he's still here.
Go ahead.
Oh, oh. Sorry. I've never seen Will that angry, ever. He's not even that mad when, like, you raid the Grove.
If that's it. Soldier? Fuck yes.
Give his dad's body. Yeah, I wish there was a dialogue option. Karlach? Are you okay? Look, it's Karlach from the other playthroughs.
So Gortash is nothing more
This
than
game's
a bag of
Bethesda
flesh?
levels of it just works.
Same as the rest of us.
Classic BG3 sneaking in a bit of extra nudity as a treat. As a treat. Perhaps a bit uglier.
Feel like I should laugh, but
Caught you Karlak.
just too goddamn tired.
Alright, I'm gonna spacebar through this. This is some beautifully acted work. It just
What
is
was the point?
fucking depressing.
It isn't. Thanks.
Oh, also, if you've never done Speak with Dead on Gortash, do it. It's cool. Cool world building stuff. You can have a little chat with Bane. Let me go to camp, because Karlak might aggro the first floor. I don't know if they're chill.
Let's get going. Very well.
Karlak fighting in Worm's Rock right now? Okay, no, she's fine. Does use the proper Bane voice, unplayable. Hello. I forgot that there was this whole situation. Oh, you're a monk. I may have overcommitted. Do that. I don't have the resources I would like to have for this kind of situation. I'll just go up and down. Yeah. He's just RP walking. RP walking very far, I might add. Are you also a monk? You are. It's like, you're moving a lot. Yeah. Got restrained. Mace Sanctuary short rest spot. No, I don't need to. Having Marco Hesker would have been great here. Destructive Waver Chain Lightning cleanup. Maybe I switch to the water setup and just stand in electrified water and deal with this. But the monks could probably still get to me. I need to kill the monks. That is the answer. From every angle. I'm standing next to this candelabrum so that if I start bleeding, it'll make a fire surface. Cancer is still everywhere. True. Just thank you. Yeah, I want to clear out Worm's Rock, and then that'll be it for today, I think. Still a lot of enemies to fight here, and I'm low on resources, so this could end up being interesting if they decide to take turns this this quarter. That would certainly help. You gotta die. Prison break still happen? I don't know. We could find out. That one's saved. I was gonna use a spell, but since I can't do that, might just stay right here. Sure. This one will try to counterspell, so that. Oh, that's a lot more Steel Watchers. It's not ideal. Look, a Dragonborn. I like the armor. Very cool. Alright, what juicy scrolls we got here? Cone of Cold? Cone of Cold goes crazy. That's a questionable jump, but I'll allow it. If the ice AoE breaks a water bottle, doesn't wet the enemy before damage. There may be some configuration of positioning for that, depending on the spell, but no, it'll be after. Which could be advantageous for other things, like if you are doing, if you're holding Morning Frost, wetting an enemy that you've chilled will freeze them, so that applies in the order of chilled followed by wet. So you could get freezes that way, efficiently. Popping earlier in the stream, that item is Stun Steel Watcher is a way to use that in alien fashion. Yeah, Flash Blinders, I could throw those. The thing is, that doesn't super help me, because they don't have a huge chance of hitting me anyway. And if I throw that, that's a turn where I'm not using my action to do damage. So I have a bunch of them, but I'm unlikely to use them. The best place to use Flash Blinders is in situations where you need to run away from Steel Watchers, or if you're fighting the Steel Watcher Titan in the Foundry, because using the Flash Blinders is how you can interrupt the defensive mode it enters. Hey, it destroyed the trap. That was helpful. Nice job, Jen. That one's just chilling out there. I could use the Gen to pull this room into the fight, I guess. There's also this room. But no, there's no room for that. Want a bigger fight? Seems like we're better off able to copy in between. I mean, I could copy in between, but look at this. They're not really able to meaningfully hurt me. They miss me enough that I'm effectively healing off their damage with just the Helm of Aldurin. So, like, I don't really have to care. Of course I say that, and then they start hitting me a little more. Still okay damage. Valorlu would go crazy here. Switch to Biconia Shield Valorlu. Can you hit me? You have +8? Yeah. This one can no longer hit me. Three of those are stuck in place. What? D4? Impressive. I think that one will die in a couple turns. It's pretty tanky. Yeah, it's super good. Gotta run thanks to the stream. So many you know nothing. John Somo's here and learn more tricks and mechanics. It is the combined knowledge of a lot of people who have a lot of interest in enjoying the game in different ways. I'm glad you enjoy your time here, Snafu. Happy to have you. Cool because we all did things. Yeah, yeah. Me included. This one's gonna die from Absorb Intellect. Hell Crawler here. Oh. Well, that's fine. Get Jin. Planar Ally. A 6th level cleric spell. I think wizards get it too. Or is it druids? I don't know, it's a 6th level spell. You can choose either a Jin, a Diva, or a Cambion. My personal favorite is the Jin. He's very tanky and has a lot of useful crowd control abilities. He's also very mobile. Suppose I should get you out of the way. You can heal. I need you for like one more fight. That 0% real? No. 0% doesn't account for double rolling not once. You gonna... No? There we go. Oh, there's the double explode. Watch Hey Persephone. We're just cleaning up the rest of the Watchers on our way out from fighting Gortash. Kind of stumbled into this fight with no resources, so it's taking quite a while, but... we're getting it done. Still restrained. Can't be before restrained. Okay, follower loops over. I'll switch back to my roll now. DC 15. It's so good. Okay. Yeah, the Gortash fight was 50-something turns because I took it extra slow and made sure to refill my resources mid-combat a couple times. But slow and steady. The ability drain, this one's decked. That's almost dead.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Feel the axe approaching my other man's. He's probably got a few days to live. Probably. Yeah, the knockback interrupted the self-destruct again. I gotta stop doing that. Rude.
Comes easy these days.
Remember, I'm EP. Have a good one, Sora. We're almost done here. Goodness. It just keeps getting restrained. It's so good. If there's anything I've learned from the last couple of fights, Ginny is amazing.
All right. What now?
He's just
One day I'll
cracked.
catch a break.
Alright, so we drink a short rest pot to deal with the rest of these guys. There may be one Steel Watcher in the other room. Possibly. Yeah, there is. So I'll keep Bone Spike on just a bit longer. Let's put on... Where is it? Where are you? Ring of Absolute Force.
Softer than a whisper.
Realistically die now from any encounter left in the game? Yes. Ascended Cazador is going to be a nightmare. And depending on how I handle Raphael, I could accidentally play it myself. So, yes, there's still an element of risk. Oh, you saw me. Interesting. An angle. This is fine. Now I get Jin. Yeah, the Cursed Imp. That is also an option. And I also will be doing the fight on top of the brain at the very end of the game. And there's always the possibility of me mishandling Orin. But yes, there's ways I can die. Respect? No, I'm still the same cleric spec. Is there a save associated with Thunderbolt Strike? No. No save. Not always knockback enemies. It always does. If I do the right kind of damage, it does. Yes. Did you attack me? Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just chilling. Yes. Elaborate on that. Thought it should always have him dealing thunder or lightning damage. So, if you, for example, send 5 magic missiles at the same person, they are not going to get knocked back 5 times. Certain things, like Reaction Divine Strike, will not do it. Certain things that are not, like, basically, it can't happen too frequently inside a certain window of time, is the simplest way I can explain it with the low energy level I have right now. It's more like once per instance. But there are ways to do multiple instances very close together. For example, something I did on my previous Tempest Cleric run. If you take Dual Wielder and Polearm Master, when you do your Polearm Master opportunity attack, that one will do the knockback if you have bonus Thunder or Lightning on the weapon itself. And then the offhand can also do it if it has bonus Thunder or Lightning. But as I mentioned before, having lightning charges and using magic missile, you send all the darts at one person, that person will not get knocked back that many times. However, you can send all of those darts at different people, and they will all individually get knocked back. Leave him alone. Oh, thank you. Prep your weapon with Draconic Glaive, give more elemental damage. You could do that to 1 weapon per long rest. Unless you're a sorcerer, in which case you can twin it to 2. And I already put Thunder on the Silver Sword, because I was using that much earlier in this rest. I don't want to heal him. nice. 24 HP, he could live a good bit. Finding a Ascended Cazador when you get to it. Yeah, that'll be on Monday, I'm thinking. Tomorrow will be co-op playthrough. And Sunday is my day off, so Monday. Won't be today, I'm too tired. I'm gonna need to be very focused for the Cazador fight. Okay, I won. Imagine a Reverberation Cure would work well with Tempest Cleric then, giving you knockback and prone. It would. Absolutely. Absorb network is funny.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I guess I could go save Floric. Let me just make sure this place is fully clear. Oh, it's this room. Whoops. One more group.
Don't want to draw any attention. Out of sight, out of mind.
Hello. Even if they save, Whirlwind is just... The fact that it lingers, I'll have to save against it every turn, or anytime someone passes through it. It's so good. We're gonna pop him into the Whirlwind. Bolster. Try to box you into it. Oh, that's okay. Your stage fright damage. I saved a Cleric, had a lot of fun with the Charger feat, Divine Strike, or Mobility and damage. Charger's cool. It definitely adds a good damage floor. It's pretty inefficient action economy-wise, but on a build like this, yeah, I could see it having good value. There's a lot of turns where I don't have great options for my bonus action depending on weapon choice. But I could totally see that working out very well. None of them saved. Incredible. Fights in the Challenger left. Ascended Cazador. Murder Tribunal. And Death Knights at the same time. Orin with the ball buff if possible. I'll need to pass checks for that. That's the problem. Raphael. And then finale, like Brain, except I'm gonna fight the Courtyard and the fight on top of the Brain. I'll do the sewers too. So a fair amount of fights. Probably 2 to 3 more streams. gurgle though. Puke. Huge crit. Raphael, your gear potentially ascended without hope. I'll be bringing hope because there's loot rewards tied to her.
Moving in.
Maybe I ascend Raphael. Haven't decided because, like, again, that's just making a stupid choice during the fight. You could argue ascended Cazador is the same thing though. So I'll be applying rules based on what I think fits the vibes. I'll decide in the moment there. Because destroying the pillars to ascend Raphael is something you kind of have to go out of your way to do, and it's self-sabotage. So my first instinct is to put that in the same realm as, yeah, I could just self-bomb every turn, but why would I? You know? Ascended Cazador happens organically. Yeah, if you fail to deal with the ritual properly, yeah, it happens organically. You do have some turns to figure out what's happening, but it is possible to have that happen more easily than it's possible to have Ascended Raphael happen.
What's in here?
Be a good argument because Raphael needs self-sabotage, Cazador requires prevention, right? Not doing something that's different than actively destroying pillars, I guess. Yeah, and again, it is technically possible to accidentally destroy pillars. It happened to Flint. Flint didn't know about the mechanic, and he was in a vacuum. The smoke powder arrow was the correct click, but between that and your gear, one of the pillars went down, and then Raphael fully just one-turned him from what was looking very clean, very safe, to completely dead in one turn. So that's how that can go. The first time I fought Raphael, I thought I had to destroy the pillars, learned that the hard way. A lot of people will run around asking, like, streamers while they're fighting Raphael why they aren't destroying the pillars. And, like, that's why. It makes the fight harder. It's a trap. Like, what do you think destroying the pillars does? Suppresses his healing? His healing for, like, maybe 20 HP a turn? When, if you're dealing damage efficiently, that's just your psionic backlash by itself on a bad roll. You know, like, is it less catastrophic in Tactician? It's been so long since I fought Raphael in Tactician, I honestly don't remember. I couldn't give you a good answer there, Kieta. Okay, that's it for today. I almost failed my first run, destroying those blue resources just to find out. It's counterintuitive. Right, Duke. Thank you so much, everybody. Very eventful stream today. A lot of cool bosses down, a lot of fun fights, a lot of cool strats. Tomorrow will be the continuation of the co-op playthrough with myself, Say Okay, the Power Hour, and Nazator. Very much looking forward to continuing that. It was such a good time. So, yeah, that'll be the next stream. Nothing Sunday from me, or to all the friends. And Monday will be continuation of this run, which we will be concluding in the upcoming week. Let me see who's live doing BG3 stuff so we can raid. Cons is on. Let's raid Cons. Can I type? Is my brain working? I can type. Cool. If you got my emotes, feel free to copy that raid message there. Not, that's okay too. Just put Quag Raider or whatever. Thank you, everybody. Cons is great people. You probably at least seen her in chats, but Just a fellow challenge runner who's very supportive, very kind, very intelligent. Make sure to follow channel rules. When in doubt, most channels have rules, commands, so just, you know, be kind, be thoughtful. And thank you so much. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow at the co-op stream. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And go do something positive. Say something nice to someone. People need it these days. Bye-bye.